it's been a little bit since we played some Dark Hawk. And this list looked amusing, so we're gonna start here. We're taking deck submissions this morning, so we're gonna play this for a little bit, and then we'll slide along to some deck submissions that I'm sure we'll get in. It's a perfectly good excuse to play with my Sentinel variant I haven't played a ton of. First day orientation. I have a white green variant yet. I should really fix that at some point. Gopher, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hit Valkyrie in a cache. She is great. I'm excited for more people to get access to that one. We just play Sentinel on... We just play Sentinel on 2, right? Because Sentinel on 2 gives us Korg plus Sentinel on 3 into Queen, into Dino, into Mystique. And I think the way this gets teed up, we probably want to... Oh, well, that's a nice hit. Now, the kind of awkward thing about Sentinel, I'm not actually sure if Sentinel's ideal in here, is Sentinel does make your Moon Girl draws a little bit more awkward, because I can't actually copy Mystique next turn, because Sentinel's gonna be in my hand, and then we'll draw a card for the turn, so if I Moon Girl, I'll only copy these two. And I guess a second Dino's probably good enough, but I do kind of wish I, Okay, so if we don't get Shang-Chi'd, Moon Girl into double Dino on the Onslaught Citadel can theoretically keep up with Galactus. So we're gonna play the first Dino on the left, assuming they're Galactus. Hey, Imbue, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the continued support. Yeah, so confirmed Galactus. And again, this kind of highlights the talking about why it's so important for Galactus to not have priority, right? Because if they have priority this turn, I just get to play the second Dino and the Shang-Chi doesn't matter. Well, they just have null. Just a little baby 46 power from null. Big Dino beat Big Null, chat. With their T-Rex tandem powers combined, we shall best the double Series 5 cards here. Big dumb dinos, dum 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 dum. Just get Quinjet down. It's a little unfortunate we can't interface with Mindscape. Hoping to draw a Hawk here, so that way we'll shoot. Well, I guess if I Moon Girl, I can put a bunch of rocks in their deck. Doji, thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, double Dino doesn't accomplish a lot for us here. And I don't really want to play Agent Coulson, right? Sequencing there? They missed 2 on the Craven. Probably doesn't matter. Yeah, give them a Dino and stuff.
Escape.
Well, Lechikagulia is good for us long term with Mr. Hawk here. Something more Doc Ock. Sounds good, Sandworms. I'm always happy to play more Octopus. Well, I guess we're Zabuing then. And next turn we'll play into the Vormir. We go Korg into Agent Coulson over here. Hey, Silent Aki, thanks for the quarter of a year. Glad you're having a good time. Good to have you here. Oh, sweet. I have a discounted Mr. Negative for next turn. Okay, so I think this is White Queen into Sentinel, into Hawk over here on the left. We want to end on the Hawk, obviously, so we can Mystique the Hawk next turn. Hey, Ruland, thanks for over a year. Appreciate the 13 months. Howdy, Northrin. Yikes! So because we White Queen first, we gave them... Oof. So they have a second Infinite right now. There's 7 cards in their deck though, right? And if they play any... I think we actually play the Sentinel, right? Because if they play anything else to the middle, this Mystique just gets bigger, huh? We're playing... I'm assuming they're going to ditch an Infinite over here because they have 2 of them. So we're playing to win Lechikagulia and Vormir here, essentially. And dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. Easy game. I'd like to dedicate this dub to Lechikagulia. Casual 26 stats for 3 energy. The man, the myth, the legend, the 89-month OG. What's going on, Tubos? It's been a trip. Hope life's treating you well. Yeah, it's funny, they played so much middle, we actually ended up winning the left as well there. It's kind of amusing. going on, Tickled? Thank you for the 17 months. And Turf Doctor coming in hot with the 17 as well. Howdy, howdy. I didn't know the animation could count that high. So, fun fact, I actually need to reach out to the person that did my alerts, and Tubos has officially crossed into the last thing I have an animation for. So I'm gonna need to commission another 6 months or a year or so to make sure we have more things to spin for them. I've invested too much to quit being the longest sub now. We'll make sure you always have new things that spin up, Tubos. They're taunting me with my Angela variant of choice, chat. They know I don't have access to her. Cross Fates, I think I missed yours in the middle there too. Thanks for the over half a year, by the way. When does the rank season end? We've got 2 more weeks, actually. This is one of the 5-week rank seasons. So there's 4 seasons per year that are 5 weeks long. Zabu. Am I Zabuing this game? If I Zabu, it makes this, and this cheaper. Yeah, that seems worthwhile, right? Man, part of me wants to just big gamble here. Can I do this? I guess it feels like a YOLO angle, shit. Sometimes lucky, fam. Sometimes lucky. The folks asking you, why didn't you Moon Girl before you count? Because if I Moon Girl before I count, I couldn't copy Mystique. Is the thing. I wanted to copy Mystique. Could really go either way. Mr. Negative's a scary one. It could easily swing any of these lanes. Phil Fisk. Now, I think with Angela and Bishop, we're pretty unlikely to win Fisk, and I want to play for Limbo and Big House. Yeah, I'm not really worried about, I'm not really worried about something like Arrow here. Out of their archetype. Hey, Wraith, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate the support. Is 24 enough to get the middle? That was closer than I was expecting it to be. Victory. Hey, what's going on, Trench? Thank you for the tier 2 and for the almost 2 years. Cool Hand Sean, thanks for coming back for the third month. Welcome back. And KK Simon, thanks for the half a year. Yes, the tracker is slowly getting improvements. It shows variants now. It will eventually show border upgrades 2 is on their to-do list. So the folks over at Untapped are professionals. They've been doing this for a while for a lot of games. Alright, chat, I missed what was discarded. Thankfully, I can go here on the deck tracker and see that it's Agent Coulson. Hopefully they're gonna add opponent tracking at some point. I know there are other trackers track opponents' things. Korg. Would we snap this hand? Yeah, this is probably strong enough, especially with the Quinjet to snap. Scorpion into wave. Just Moon Girl. I'm gonna Moon Girl here because they have priority, because there's a chance they're Galactus with wave. So if they're Galactus, I want to make sure my Moon Girl gets to resolve because we don't have priority here. So they can only Galactus here. Although I think if they're Galactus, they would have played this here, right? Hey, thanks for hanging out, Wraith. The tracker, chat, does not give you any information that you could not have from playing the game. So it does not cheat. The tracker is allowed to be used. It is simply keeping track of things that you could be writing down with a pencil and paper. Or in a notepad off to the side. Alright, let's drop Devil Dino here. Ronin. That has an awkward synergy for us. I think we're punting this path here then, right? I think we go Mystique here, copy the Dino, White Queen in the middle. Is that better? So if I do this, I end up at 6 cards in hand. So this will be 18 and 6, and this will be 11. Whereas if I play Mystique or I could play the other Dino out, right? Maybe this is better, actually. This puts me to 10, 12, and 9 is 21. And then this is 14, as opposed to 11. Yeah, I think this is slightly more. Gonna Gonna come down to the breaker. I think we're good because they're up by 13. Oh, we lose by a little bit. We're only up by 12. Nah, I really don't mind the audio, John Woe. No Coach Punks. Thanks for almost an entire year. Welcome back. Yes, the Scorpion was the difference maker. Their Scorpion was 1, 2, 3, 4. Their Scorpion had 6 power this game. Just incredibly above rate for... White Queen was a win. I don't think that's true, right? Because if I would have gone Mystique here, White Queen here, my Mystique would have only been 11 here, and we'd have lost left and right, and there wouldn't have been a tiebreaker. Yes, they also would have been 2 more on each of their Ronins as well, right? The dinosaur's natural predator is Ronin. Yeah, I mean, and it's pretty fortunate for them too, right? Like I've tried to play some Ronin in this current format, and outside of playing into exactly Devil Dinosaur decks, the Ronin as a card is very bad right now in Marvel Snap. So many of the good decks, Surfer, Zabu, etc., are just like spewing their entire hand onto the board. And our archetype specifically is obviously not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I really like Ronin as a card, but it's just not conducive to what people are playing on average right now. I don't know. I think that last game where the Scorpion saw 6 attack is kind of the exception more so than the rule. I think a lot of games Scorpion somewhere between like 4 and 5. So they probably need to just pull it down 1. Like 5 should be like the outlier top side as opposed to the average. So that's a cost difference. What's the difference between Darkhawk and Ronin? I'd encourage you to read the cards. They have different abilities. You need Scorpion to be a 2-1 so Cerebro 1 can get revived. Big mood. Big mood. Cerebro 1 gamers rise up. Hey, Karg, thanks for the link. Dude Light, appreciate you as well. Got room for a couple more deck submissions this morning. We're gonna play this deck for a little bit, and then we're gonna get started with those. We have 3 waiting in the queue currently. Do I want to Zabu? I think I do. Always. Zabu. Alright, show me all secrets. Yep, looks good to go, Karg. Do I want to try and compete with Dracula, or do I just want to fight in the other places? I think I just want to fight in the other places. It's probably just Dino center into Agent Coulson plus Mystique. And my Dino will actually take the Monster Metropolis bonus away from this here, right? So I'm going to go up to 6 cards in hand. Oh, no, it's going to be tied, actually. Huh? What are the odds this wins the left, so my Dino could take the Monster Metropolis bonus in the middle? Because this will put me to 17, meaning they lose the 3. The question is, does plus 17 win over here on the left? It might. They might only be playing out like 1 card here. They have Zabu though, which makes it more complicated. This might be wrong. Yeah, if we get like Taskmaster, do we lose? It never fails to make me chuckle when people are like, they really just need to make a small nerf to this card, and then they suggest something that would make the card unplayable. Like, I get that people dislike Zabu for whatever reason, but making Zabu only give a 4 cost minus 1 cost instead of minus 2 actually makes the card unplayable. You could maybe make the argument that if Zabu costs 2 and made 4 costs minus 1, it could be okay, because then it would let you start playing 4 costs a turn earlier. But if Zabu only makes 4 costs minus 1, it basically only nets you 1 extra 4 costs over the course of the game, and then it's basically not worth playing. I actually don't know how I feel about Coulson inside of these Dino and Moon Girl shells. I really like Coulson inside of the non-Moon Girl Dino decks, but he's a little awkward with Moon Girl because he kind of restricts what Moon Girl is able to copy. That Thanos fellow, thank you for the 20 months of Prime, welcome back. Darkhawk is not replaceable in any deck that it is played in, and anybody that tells you otherwise, I think, is lying to you. Darkhawk is a card that you have to build the entirety of your deck around, or at least a good number. And for example, this deck only plays things like Rock Slide and Korg because they enable Darkhawk. So once you cut Darkhawk, you need to cut Rock Slide and Korg as well, and at that point your deck is 25% different, and you're just playing a different deck and should build something else. I have a Series 3 Zabu deck I could recommend. Yeah, I think the Hellrider Zabu deck is my favorite Series 3 variation, for sure. We get to Hawk here on the left, and then we can Rock Slide Korg Absorbing Man, or Korg Rock Slide Absorbing Man specifically, I should say. Can the Lone Hawk compete with Surfer on the left is the question. So he's going to go down to 7, and then they're going to go up to 20. This puts him to 11. This puts him to 11. This puts him to 50. This puts him to 17. So I'm not beating Surfer on the left, which means I probably need to pivot here. They could be Cerebro too. That's true. And if they're Cerebro too, they could possibly be putting even more into here, right? I don't know, it's close. Surfer is just a lot more common than Cerebro. Oh yeah, that's a good shot as well. If they do end up being Cerebro, we have Valkyrie. I think we do this. I don't know if they're gonna play for center or right. I think we definitely play the rock slide on the right. It could be right to put the Sentinel in the middle though. Just to kind of hedge both. The rock slide is gonna add 4 here, so we're going to 16. But if they play for mid, they could definitely beat us there with a surfer. Julia Stray, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Knacker, thank you for the 44. Looks like our opponent doesn't have it. We did brick potentially one of their draws, so maybe dedicate to Korg. Did I pick up Sauron? No, Sauron's gonna be the last card that I don't get on release. Sauron and Skrull aren't happening until they downgrade for me. I might get Sauron before he immediately he downgrades fully, but I'm not gonna get him for a little bit. If they give us a good bundle in February, it'll give me enough tokens to get Sauron. But for now, I'm waiting on Dazzler and then Shadow King. Hey, Virgil. So the 2nd month, welcome back. She-Hulk's probably good into a location that only allows 6 drops. Don't you think it's annoying? Every time you upgrade a card, it shows you how much you add to your level. It could be faster. I mean, I think it's good that it shows you how much it adds to your level, but I agree that the animations could be quicker there. There is a token bundle coming in February. We don't know what kind of bundles are coming in February. I'm leaving. Harry was playing a movement deck when we queued into him earlier, and he got to play into Bifrost when we queued into him earlier. So like, take your cube, I'm leaving. There is no pity timer for Marvel Snap cards. There is no pity timer for Marvel Snap cards. There is no pity timer for Marvel Snap cards. If you want to understand how opening cards and reserves works, check out my full breakdown on it here. It's also worth noting that Sauron's not going to downgrade from Series 5 until the end of March. So I will probably end up picking it up before then. It's just lower priority than other things. Bullet Pies, thanks for the brand new prep. Good morning, good morning. And Messiah, we're gonna play any of the Spidey Absorbing Man 1-2 punch today. Maybe. I've got some viewer deck submissions we're gonna run through at some point. I've got a couple other things I'd rather queue up first, I think. Do you suggest saving gold for bundles or extra missions, thinking about new cards here? Well, the answer is we can't really know. Like, if they give us more bundles like the collector tokens bundles we had in November and December, then waiting is great. But if there are bundles like we got this month, then saving isn't so great. No, that's not how it works, Chaosat. If you go to open a Series 4 card and you're Series 4 complete, you just get tokens instead, just like Series 3 cards. Our hand's pretty solid here. Quinjet into Sentinel into Coulson. We'll want a Dino or a Darkhawk for the Space Throne. Hey, Cook a Love Pony, thanks for the Prime. Edge. Can curve fill with these at least though. It is correct that there are no bundle data mines outside of the current ones that we have. That is accurate. Guess we're rock sliding. Currently, the contents of your caches are determined when you open them. In the future, the contents of your caches will be determined when you hit them on the track. We don't know when that change will happen exactly, but at some point in the future, that change will happen. This works out nice. We get to go Hawk in the middle, Sentinel left, and then we get to go Dino here, Sentinel left. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, and then we're guaranteed drawing Chavez. I guess we're dead here, huh? There's no way they don't beat us here. We can snap for the opponent. Escape. Yes, so long as you have a card, while it is still Series 5, you will get a first edition tag on it when they roll those out. How will we ever know that change hasn't happened yet unless they tell us? Because they'll tell us, chat. Second Dinner has had very good and clear communication with the player base on lots of different things like that included. So Ben Brode told us directly that they currently haven't implemented that yet, and that we can hold reserves for this current patch cycle. We don't play world games here at Infinite yet. We don't know how first edition versus season pass cards work. And I mean, I assume you'll get a first edition on a season pass card if you buy it on the season pass or while it's Series 5, but that hasn't been confirmed. That one is speculation. Second Dinner has communicated that there will be further adjustments to how ranked works exactly, but they haven't communicated when or what those changes will be. I assume part of the reasoning is they're still working on them themselves. Well, that's a piece of candy. We'd love to draw Moon Girl for next turn. Ooh, that's actually great. Let's do this, and then our Agent Coulson cards are super cheap here. Yes, please draw me cards while all my cards, yeah, the Deadpool emote is very appropriate here. Just like, thank you for drawing me stuff. And I think we White Queen here as well. The White Queen's actually not going to do anything because the Moon Girl's going to copy first, but I want to copy all of these for sure. Yikes! We're going to 17 in the middle. I guess I avoided playing one of these out to wait and see what I drew, but I should have played one more of these in the middle last turn because the lizard was here. If we lose the center by 4 or less, I could have won this. I think I have to spread these out now here because they could play to either of these paths, but I definitely should have played Darkhawk mid. Okay, got him. One of the kind of nice things to know about this particular deck that we're playing against here is that they often don't have anything super large, especially if they're playing Arrow here. Like sometimes they fit a Magneto in the top end, but usually it's in like this slot here. So they're just choosing to play more of the tech cards. Is it right to open reserves now and try to get tokens instead of waiting to February 1st and getting 100 tokens that will no longer be Series 3 complete? You never stop getting 100 tokens, chat. Again, I would really, there's so much. If you have not watched my video breaking down how reserves work in Marvel Snap, there is so much misunderstanding / misinformation or whatever you want to call it when it comes to how reserves work. When you become Series 3 complete, you don't stop getting 100 collector's tokens in reserves. How it works is, anytime you would open a Series 3 card, if you're Series 3 complete, you instead get 200 to 600 tokens. So the 100 tokens that you're getting while you're finishing Series 3, those are still in there. The additional tokens are replacing what would have been cards. Zangrief, thank you for the 34 months. Well, that is certainly a beat. But you're not getting 2 to 6. They said 200 to 600 tokens instead of 100. You're never getting 200 to 600 tokens instead of 100. You always get the 100 tokens. Whether or not your Series 3 complete has zero impact on your ability to get tokens, those quantity of tokens. Hey, famous Kuo, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Real Raw Matthew, thank you for the collection submission. The elite donation. You'll be our fourth deck submission when we start those in a little bit. Our hand's solid here. We need a Hawk or a Zabu in our first 2 draws would be great, obviously, but a Hawk or a Dino to work with Moon Girl and Mystique would be ideal here. Oh, and there's Mr. Zabu, chat. If we were playing for keeps, we would snap them here. Hey, Bonus Masher, thanks for the quarter of a year. And we drew the Dino. Everything's coming up, Millhouse, chat. Yes, the blueprint with the gold background really is aces. Ooh, man, this hand is great. So I think this is Hawk, Mystique, Hawk, and then next turn we could go Dino, Mystique, Dino, or Mystique, Hawk, Dino. We could also go Dino, Agent Coulson. The Hawks are going to be 11.
Spider-Man here.
They have no Silver Surfer, and they are leaving the game. God bless us, everyone. I think we were staying in here. I think if they don't leave here, we move Rock Slide to New York, because if they Surfer here, we're losing regardless. And if they don't Surfer, Quinjet and Mystique win. We like move Rock Slide to New York, and then we go Mystique this plus Dino. Is the line, because the Dino would be 11 and the Mystique would be 10. So we'd be at 21, 27 here, and then we just hope that either of these hold. Do you have any plans before the season ends to make a buff/nerf card change you like to see? Yeah, actually, Wednesday's non-gameplay video on the YouTube channel will be a Jeff's balance change wish list. So keep an eye out for that. Someone asked, did I ever use SQL during my career? I did not. Mostly Python and VBA. Usual Delusional, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. What do you think of changing Sauron to a card that removes ongoings from your and your opponent's cards? Nah, stop it. I think there's a 0% chance we know if Sauron is playable or not as is. Bonus Mosher, thank you for the quarter of a year as well. And Famous Kuo, howdy howdy. VBA, you're a sadist. So the company that I did process automation for was very difficult to get extra languages and applications installed on people's systems for security reasons. So if I did process automation for people using VBA, everybody had Excel on their systems and Microsoft Office. So it kind of sidestepped the corporate requirement of, yeah, it like got the job done in a rough manner, but it sidestepped the bureaucracy security concerns of having to get extra stuff installed on people's computers. Matsubala, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Whew. All right, Sentinel to the left. We've been told when the recently announced Series 4 downgrades will happen, or have they happened already? They will happen with the January 31st patch. So Second Dinner communicated to us that in the current state, they have to patch the client in order to downgrade cards between series. So we can expect patches to kind of follow that. The flooding is actually really rough for us here, because my ongoings don't work in the Isle of Silence either. There's a good chance this is a game-winning storm for them. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on flooding Atlantis? Yeah, the Swordmaster variant is sweet. Someone asked, do I get tired of repeating myself? Nah, I have 3 small children, so I'm pretty used to repeating myself. I've also been doing this for a good long time. We are very, very dead here.
Escaped.
I had a few people tell me they thought this deck list was really cracked, and I don't know that I see it yet. This feels worse than the She-Hulk. The She-Hulk Dark Hawk deck, I think. It hits in a couple of different, it hits a little bit different in some ways, but I think I like the She-Hulk build better. Sunshine, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. This is actually a scotch awkward because it makes it hard for us to get into the Crimson Cosmos. I don't know, so yeah, like, I don't even know that it's strictly the She-Hulk part of it that I'm struggling with, so much as, Agent Coulson and Sentinel are just both cards that consistently feel awkward when played alongside, Moon Girl and anything that I play them in. Almost positive, thank you for the 2.5 years, welcome back. I think Thanos Zoo is a viable archetype. I think it's fine. I think if you like that deck, it is reasonably playable. I think if you said, Jeff, what Thanos deck do you like? I would pick that one, but I don't know that I would recommend that deck on pure power level. Yeah, and like, this deck's inability to impact this deck, and I think I'm off of this. So I thought I might record a highlight with it, but honestly, I don't think I want to recommend this deck. Like, our inability to interact with locations, our inability to cheat extra power across locations, like, yeah, it's just like, this deck, on top of it, the only thing this deck is really doing is like kind of putting big numbers into play, and I think it's probably worse at putting big numbers into play than Silver Surfer is. Yeah, it's like, it's just a point slam deck, and I don't even know that it's very good at point slamming at that. Is there a Darkhawk deck you'd recommend that doesn't need Shuri? Yeah, the Zabu Darkhawk She-Hulk deck from my my favorites video is great. I think Spider-Man plus absorbing on turn 5 is impressive. Not at all. Not at all. All right, chat. We've been live for almost an hour. I'm going to hit our ad break, and we're going to stand up. And when I get back, we are going to play some Dr. Octopus. We're going to play some Mojo crap. We're going to play some Mojo crap. See ya in 60 seconds, Sod Subs. Have you played much Zero Drac Zabu? I don't know about Zero with that deck list, but I played a lot of Zabu Dracula, yeah. How do you think KM Best sees that deck different? I think KM Best just plays in a pretty different format. Like his experience, MMR. One of the things that's weird about Marvel Snap is that people that end up breaking away from the pack and playing at the very top not only hit a bot density, but the humans that they play against are a very specific subset of human players. Their matchmaking pool is fairly limited. So they're kind of not playing into a generic Marvel Snap metagame. They're kind of not playing into the metagame that most people are. They're playing into like a small player metagame. It does, Factor Fiction. What's going on? Thanks for the entire year. Do you have any thoughts on some of the tournament planning talk around using Series 3 only cards? I think using Series 3 only cards for a tournament would be very silly, but players can do whatever they want. I think if Second Dinner ever considered doing some esports style stuff, they certainly would use all of the cards. I also think that as someone who's run custom format tournaments, people generally are less interested in both watching and playing custom format tournaments. There is always a very vocal minority of card gamers who are like, yeah, get rid of those cards. I want a custom format. But then when push comes to shove, people don't show up to play in or to watch custom format tournaments with nearly the same density as not. Well, with Hala here, I guess we just hit the middle with the Viper. Putting the money into Marvel Snap didn't immediately buy me infinite, so maybe I'm supposed to put the money here instead. Thank you for the quarter of your touchpad. How do you stop Titania from betraying you? She's generally a turn 6 play. You'll basically never see me play this card in the first turn of the game. If you look at the curve of this deck, you'll note that we have 3 5-drops at the very top end of it. The purpose of those 5-drops at the top end is we sequence them on turn 6 along with a 1-drop. Make Bolas great again. Thank you for the 44 months. Yeah, the Strange Academy could get us here a little bit with the bar with no name. Or we could Dr. Octopus the bar with no name next turn. I don't know if this is the right play, chat, but it's certainly the content play, so let's go. Sweet memes are made of these. I did get it, Virgil. Thank you for the submission.
Wind aid my hand.
Okay, the storm adds an interesting extra there. So they'd have to soak 2 or 3 here to win this. And we're winning here. So I think we go Titania, Gamora in the middle, right? And I wanted Titania before I Gamora because we have priority and they have 2 spots here. So the way this works out is if they play 1 card, Titania ends up back on my side. And if they play no cards, Titania will end up on their side, but I'll be winning 7-5. We could lose if they put extra power into here. We'll see though. Ambitious. He has the nullified storm variant. What do you think of disabling the snap until all 3 locations are revealed? I think the only people that think you shouldn't snap before all 3 locations are revealed are people that don't understand basic betting theory. And instead of thinking you should disable the snapping button, you should get good and learn to understand statistics and betting theory. It has nothing to do with being a coward. It has nothing to do with being a bully. It has everything to do with understanding your position in a current game with the deck that you're playing and basic probability. Thomas Hull, you'll be our last deck submission for the day. Thank you for the donation. Thomas, I'm gonna need you to send me a link in chat though for your deck list. The way you pasted it, it gets cut off because it's too many characters. So if you could put the deck list on somewhere like snap.fan or Marvel Snap Zone, something where you can paste the deck list to and post a URL, please. If you're missing Titania in this deck list, you can replace her with Rocket Raccoon or Ant-Man, would be my 2 recommendations. We'll go Armor into Green Goblin left here, I think. Hey, nice, Gazills. Lockjaw Surfer will actually be the highlight video on my channel this afternoon. Yes, the only time they should be disabling snapping is while cards are being revealed. That is definitely the case. Big agree. I'm gonna Mojo here, I think. Hey, nice on sliding into Infinite, Rocket Neil. Blues Clue, thank you for the brand new Prime. This is my favorite turn 3 play, chat. Or turn 4 play in this deck. You go Titania into Green Goblin. And then, if they don't play anything here, Green Goblin and Titania fill their location. And if they do play 1 card here, Green Goblin jumps across and Titania stays on our side. Hey, Mop for free. Thank you for the brand new Prime. This is just the cleanest gotcha. I don't think they're going to play anything center with my Mojo threatening, so I think I'm going to Gamora on the right here. Master of Tricks, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Read them like a book, chat. Like a book. So we go. There's some question on if this is gonna be enough. Deck link in chat is right. There's some question on if 15 will be enough on the right. I'd go fish here, but we can definitely lose this. Ah, they have Shang-Chi's. Yeah, you got me. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Zombie token, again, not a thing. Posted on a community site. Snap.fan, etc. Give me a URL, please. Is Mojo World not the hot location anymore? No, hot locations only last for 24 hours. They go from Saturday reset to Sunday reset. Yeah, we really couldn't play around anything from the opponent there, chat. They were just playing, like, cards they liked.
Escaped.
Why was Widow left marginally better? Instead of telling me I'm wrong, explain your position. Or take a break. Those are your choices. Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. Someone asked if Doc Ock was replaceable in this deck. He's kind of a unique effect. So not really. Is Dazzler releasing today? Sometime tomorrow morning, Dazzler will release. Yeah, left was a guaranteed win regardless of what we played there because of Titania. So yeah, we should just... Viper left was 100% correct. Thank you, Boomflex. I grabbed that one. I'm gonna Viper here on the right, so that way we can Doc Ock them next turn. And just hope that 13's good enough here. Since you win no matter what on the left, shouldn't you play the lowest power thing there? Well, if I played Viper on the right, she would have donated my Gamora to my opponent. So, yeah. Which I assume is what the person who told me I made a mistake was also missing. Which is pretty peak Twitch chat, asserting that I made the wrong play while missing something very obvious about the text of the card that they didn't read. I think we're dead here, fam. Gamora was gonna get killed, you might as well have just given her away. LOL. Would have saved her life, chat. Are there any good Venom decks? No, I don't think any of the honest Destroy decks are very good in Marvel Snap currently. I mean, the only really competitive Destroy decks are like ones that are Deathwave. Oh no, chat! They made my Hobgoblin worse. Damn it, Wakandan Embassy, you actually made my Hobgoblin worse. Yeah, the key problem with Destroy as an archetype is that Armor and Cosmo are incidentally too good. So like they're commonly played hate cards that people are playing not because they're good into the Destroy deck, but they're just good generically. And then they're also great into the Destroy deck. Oh, that's a fun shout. It does kind of look like there's Cerebro too, doesn't it? So the Wakandan Embassy was not great for them here? We have not played Cerebro 3 with Bast yet. Cerebro 3 with Bast and Valkyrie is definitely on my to-do list. We'll get to that at some point this week for sure. Perfect, zombie. Chat, I have a confession to make, and it's kind of embarrassing. I was splitting Daredevil late at night, and I wasn't paying attention, and I mistakenly split the base Daredevil art twice, instead of splitting my variant. So I have this ink Daredevil, but it's a pleb ink Daredevil. It's very embarrassing. I'm a fake whale, chat. Playing Titania, I think I'm chilling on her for now, huh? Am I? Maybe I want a Daredevil actually in case I draw Gamora or Hobgoblin next turn. Mojo in the middle for now. Ooh, if they play mid, okay, so they're playing right. That's a wave. I think we lose the tiebreaker, unfortunately, here, huh? So I need one more point over here. I almost played Mojo to the right as well. If I had played any of these to the right, I mean, the wave ultimately didn't matter. If I had played any of these to the right, we'd have crunched them. But now I put this here, and we only go to 10-3, and then they're still beating us even with what they have already.
Escaped.
I should have put some amount of these on the right. Got the Titania tries to jump after all of the effects of the card after her has happened. So in a turn like you saw there, where I play Titania and then Goblin immediately following it, the Goblin jumps over and then Titania tries to jump over. I don't think I'm Doc Ocking. They're gonna like, yeah, they're like emptying their hand anyways here. I think we just do this. It's Mojo left. We got a random debris from the hub as a good beat. Well, it's a little unfortunate that we happened to debris mid instead of right. Would have filled them there too. So what happens if I do this? Yeah, I think I like it. Supposed to be a +9 over here. No, I think this was an actual Sauron. No, it was a hubbed Sauron. That's interesting. Trolling Panda, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Okay, so they soak 6 going to 10. And then these fill here tying, and then Daredevil right puts us to 15, which is up by 3, so we win the tiebreaker by 2.
Victory.
Bum 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 bum. did the math. That's unfortunate. Is there an option on replacing Daredevil? If you replace Daredevil, he's kind of key in this, I think. Unfortunately. It's tough. It's tough to not play Daredevil in your Gamora Hobgoblin deck. Hobgoblin especially is really bad here without it. Yes, being able to target boosters towards specific cards is on Second Dinner's to-do list. Unfortunately, for the people asking for card replacements in this deck, in my opinion, the only card you can really meaningfully swap out in this deck without greatly impacting the power level is Titania. I think replacing anything other than Titania in this deck and suddenly all of your synergies kind of start being much worse. Hey, Zenochi, thanks for the quarter of a year. I know that's not the answer a lot of people want to hear, but it is unfortunately the truth. The odds this wins. They might only play one thing middle. And then this is a Doc Ock we know, so they're going to pull my Gamora in to be 11. There's a chance this wins the game if they only play one card here. Oh, wait, fuck. The way priority works here, we're coin flipping the Viper on the Gamora. Damn it, Bobby! Damn it, Bobby! All right, well, we would have won if we had priority. I forgot we didn't have priority there. We were a coin flip with the priority. Is what it is. Because we'd have been plus 13 to 19, and they would have been minus 13. Oh, would we have lost anyways? I think even if we hit the coin flip there, we lose, right? It would have been a breaker. So, chat, Viper sends one of our cards over at random. If we went first here, our Viper would have been guaranteed to hit Hood because their Dr. Octopus wouldn't have pulled Gamora in yet. This is also another game where we would have lost that tiebreaker because Scorpion's kind of fucked, right? Their Scorpion took away 1, 2, 3, 4 points. It was a 6-power Scorpion game again. Am I using BlueStacks? I am not. I am using the Steam version. They fixed the deck selection issue with the Steam version. I agree. Scorpion is going to be on the list of cards that I talk about wanting balance changes for in my video later this week covering it. Wednesday morning, my balance change wish list will be up on the YouTube channel. How does Dark Dimension priority work? It's based on who had priority on the last turn. So whoever had priority turn 6 flips first there. Any buff recommendations? There's so many cards they could buff. I did not sit down and write them all down. Pick any of your favorite cards that don't currently see play, and they're probably good candidates for buffing things. So, and again, I will talk about this in the video in detail. Like, to someone that said, you previously said Scorpion was fine and I've always thought it was strong. Other balance changes made Scorpion better, right? So, when I previously had held my opinion of Scorpion, Mysterio was a 5-power card and Angela had 1 starting power, right? So, Scorpion was one of a few different reasonable things that you could be playing and doing in that 2-drop slot. But that is no longer the case in the current environment today. I think we're probably dead to the Spider-Man here, unfortunately. You need Luke to play Cerebro. Completely disagree with that take and think it's shitty. The people who say Scorpion makes Cerebro unplayable, you need to get good. Cerebro is plenty playable into Scorpion. The problem with Scorpion isn't that it makes Cerebro slightly worse, chat. It doesn't even make good Cerebro 2 decks that much worse. Like, you should be playing Hobgoblin, and then Scorpion makes your Hobgoblin bigger. It's really not a big deal. Yeah, Soulstone is way scarier than Scorpion, as someone who's played a ton of Cerebro. Chat, I promise you, I've probably played more Cerebro 2 than you have. I've played a lot of it. Yeah, the two scariest cards for Cerebro 2 are Red Skull and Soulstone. The good Cerebro decks are good because they can play through that kind of variance, chat. Cerebro 2 is a reasonable good deck because our hand's kind of mediocre. I think I'm just gonna leave when they snap. Cerebro 2 is a reasonable good deck because it can win without Cerebro. I agree, and like that's a take that I agree with from someone in chat. My rough time with Cerebro 2 has been I have a hard time getting an edge over Surfer. Cerebro 2 does not have a ton of meaningful disruption against Surfer, and that matchup is hard because they consistently make bigger numbers than you do. So I would agree that Cerebro 2 is not amazing into specifically Surfer. Is a good and accurate take. Weird amount of Kazoo decks feels like people stopped running Killmonger. I mean, I've talked about this at length a lot on stream, but if you said, Jeff, what's a deck people don't play enough of that they should be playing more of? My answer is Kazoo. Kazoo gets severely underplayed at the higher ranks because people are traumatized of cards like Killmonger, and they just played a bunch of it as they were laddering up, so they want to play different things. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the Kazoo deck is very good.
Clear for takeoff.
We'll hold on to the demon for now. We know they're obviously playing a card here, so the Viper's not doing anything, but she's not doing anything anywhere else either. Get fucked! Whoo, baby! I forgot that they copied our Hobgoblin chat. That was delicious. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. You need Ultron to keep Kazoo competitive. No, I don't. I think the best versions of Kazoo don't play Ultron. I'm not a very big Ultron fan in general. I think he's kind of clunky and awkward.
Victory.
Hey, Soren, thank you for the 37 months. All right, chat, we need one more Daredevil boosty for me to be able to infinite split my variant. Where do I send the invoice for any cleaning fees spilled soda from today's video caused? Yeah. I'm glad the humor translated well in this morning's video. I wasn't exactly sure how that would go down, so I'm glad it translated well. So, someone said I'm getting killed in pool 3 with Kazoo. I don't have any good Series 3 cards for it. There aren't really a lot of Series 3 cards for Kazoo. In fact, the primary thing that you are adding to the Kazoo deck is armor, so that way you have better play into Killmonger. How are we doing this here, chat? I think we're hobgoblining and debrising. I'm just not sure where I'm debrising. I think I'm debrising in the middle. No, I'm gonna debris on the left, so I can Viper here or here next turn, depending on what they do. All right, so their center is full. This is great. Oh my gosh! And they're they're an Arnim Zola deck. Have a big old cup and get fucked. How many times do you split a base card before trying to get the variant to gold and inked? Your first chance to get inked is your 4th split, and your first chance to get gold is a 5th split. The person asked for Kazoo gameplay. I have a bunch of viewer decks people have donated to see today, so I will not be playing Kazoo today, unless it was in one of the requests, which I don't think it was. But if you want to see some Kazoo gameplay, you can see that up on my YouTube channel. Lovely. What's rare? Gold or ink? Technically gold, because it's less likely to have happened. Thoughts on Ultron versus Dr. Doom and Patriot and Mystique? I personally prefer Dr. Doom in general. Is the number of splits counted by the card or the variant? It's counted by the card total. So I don't need 2 Daredevils. So I think the play here is Demon, Sinister, Daredevil, Morag. So if you split the base card 3 times and then buy a variant, I can split that variant once to get an ink. That is exactly correct, Supa.
Exactly correct.
All right, if they only play one card into London, this Hobgoblin is going to put them in the ground. They just passed? Well, gosh, if they're passing, do I Hobgoblin or do I Doc Ock? I think I Doc Ock, right? Because if Doc Ock hits center, they're just locked out of plays. Okay, cool. Good chat. Good chat. The more this game evolves, the more I convince Doc Ock is a tier. I think Doc Ock is a very good tech card. You just have to know when you can't play him. There are certain matchups where Doc Ock is not playable unless their lane is full that you're playing him into. You just have to be like, nope. It's like Titania, right? The number of people that are like, I don't understand how I keep Titania on my side, and they just don't understand that she's not a one-drop. She is a curve filler in the late game. The earliest you typically play Titania in this deck is turn 4, and that's only when you're playing it alongside Green Goblin. Generally speaking, this is a turn 5 or turn 6 play. Why not live stream on 2 platforms at once, like Twitch plus YouTube, baby? Because that is against my Twitch partner contract. I am not allowed to be a partner on Twitch.tv if I stream on another platform simultaneously. Thoughts on Surf Patriot versus just a Surfer deck? I think the Surfer Patriot deck is much better at putting big numbers into play, while the dedicated Surfer deck's a little bit more disruptive, which can be nice at times. I think we're probably dead here, unfortunately. Yes, before Snap, I streamed Magic the Gathering. All right, we're gonna go for the lockout over here on the right. I guess the lockout on the right means I kind of need to draw Hood to be able to Gamora plus get my Titania back. Silly Cheese, thank you for the 4 years of support. Appreciate it. Welcome back. And again, the way this works is the Green Goblin jumps over, and then Titania stays, because she doesn't try and jump until everything else resolves. We actually would have hit the Hood, which is nice. I think 16 probably wins the middle, Copium. What deck are they playing? It looks like just generic disruptive cards they like. Gamora has many good variants. Yeah, but this is the best one, chat. Daredevil booster! You get a Daredevil booster, chat. I like playing Hood into unknown locations when we're a Viper deck as well, because if the Hood ends up in, like, the sewer system or something here and we Viper it across, it gets extra value. Although that's obviously not great for us. Think about targeting boosters. I think that'll be a great system when they implement it, and we know that a system like that is coming at some point in the future. I think we do this, right? Because this adds 1 card to every single one of their locations. And if they do nothing here, the Titania puts them to 3, but I'm going to 5, so I'm still winning. I can't get Titania back here, but I'm going to 5, so I'm winning the path. And if they do play something here, then my Titania is safe. This could be that we'll be in trouble on Onslaught Citadel because it's Onslaught Citadel and they're like a Darkhawk or Dino deck. Yeah, and then we're unfortunately dead here because they have Darkhawk.
Escaped.
Those are not the Daredevil boosters I wanted. Alright, we're gonna spend like another half hour trying to get a Daredevil booster, then we'll roll on to our next exhibition of the day. You didn't think Gamora wins you mid that game. Chat, I was down 5 points in the mid, and my opponent's White Queen gave them a copy of Gamora. Is it safe to say, as cards continue to drop in series, the meta will become more diverse? Not at all. Most people that play Marvel Snap aren't even playing against Series 4 and 5 cards. Card accessibility, like, can slow format balance a little, but at the end of the day, things being balanced or not largely comes down to, is the game well balanced? Jeff, you say you usually only run Bucky Barnes if you have 2 ways to destroy him, but in this deck, you're running Hood with only 1 way to get rid of him. Can you enlighten us to the difference? Yeah, the floor on Hood is a lot higher than the floor on Bucky Barnes. When I play Hood without Viper, it's still 2 spots, 2 energy, 4 power. When I play Bucky Barnes without a way to blow it up, it's 1 power, 1 spot, 2 energy. That's a pretty key difference. Let Doc Ock the left and see how this goes. This could be a retreat angle. We'll see what we grab. This loses to them soaking. Damn. Yes, that is also accurate what Soren said in chat. Hood will incidentally get removed by Hood will incidentally get removed by opposing Killmongers, and Hood also does things like win bar with no name and is good into places like the what's it called? The tower that flips things, Oscorp Tower. Well, Bucky's also good into Altar of Death, so... Okay, locations that destroy things are similarly good for Hood and Bucky. But there are, past all those destroy locations, there's also ones that Hood is good into that Bucky is not. Hood has a lot of incidentally very good locations for it. Yes, Carmitage and Luke's Bar are other good examples of locations that are good for Hood, but not good for Bucky. Hood is just, like, generically one of the best cards in the game. It's very, very strong. I want to let Chikungunya or not. I kind of want to kick a rock over into Monster Isle to lock them up a little bit. Might be wrong, though. Alright, well, we're definitely losing the middle. And honestly, Dream Dimension probably means we're just dead with 75 drops.
Escaped.
I would assume there is just like a giant mess of licensing issues surrounding MCU style variants and using particular people's likenesses, but I am not a lawyer. No play here on 2 is great for us. Honestly, Central Park's just a really good location for our deck in general, and I think if we were playing for keeps, we would snap them here. I do not think you should be buying any Series 4, and 5 cards if you are not Series 3 complete. It might be risky jamming the Black Widow in here instead of the Demon, but I think I like it. Viper, please. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the fun play, so let's do it. And their Cosmo actually just locks them now, right? Because they can't play Hammer even if they draw it. That's great.
Victory.
This deck has miserable cube equity. If your opponent has anything resembling a brain, they will basically never give you more than 2 cubes with this deck. Hey, Brian, thanks for the prime. Good to see you back around again. One of the OGs here in Hoaglandia. It's been fun seeing old-time Magic folks make their way back around to the channel with Snapple happen. I really don't care if we lose Eternity range, because Viper can kick the rock across. So, when I am not a Shang-Chi deck and Monster Island flips up, I like to err on the side of armoring the monster path just so they can't Shang-Chi us there and diff us with it.
Avengers! Assemble.
Which is just so bad for us, he says, looking at his 3/5 drops. I don't think it's... Our deck basically just can't play.
Escaped.
Yeah, if I cared more, I don't think we have room for a storm in here. A lot of our slots are just pretty tight. Ant-Man on Onslaught Citadel on 1 is pretty good. I think this is Debris. Is Gamora just here for Daredevil? Well, if you're missing Gamora, I would recommend playing a different deck. I think Gamora is pretty important here. Doing a tier list for locations. What would that even look like? I mean, just like my favorite? Sure. Yeah, that's on my to-do list for sure. I keep a backlog of like deck or non-gameplay card ideas that I haven't gotten around to yet. Oh god, we even guessed right here when we hit the lock. This is my favorite turn 4 in Marvel Snap right now, chat. The Titania Green Goblin fill your location is actually just delicious. Infamous Maddie, thank you for the brand new Prime. It's just so good. What do we think of doing this? Well, problem is we're actually kind of losing to Spectrum here, right? Especially if they have Iron Man here. Yeah, Captain America's pretty good too. This loses, so Spectrum in the middle will be +9. So Destroyer's bad for us either way, right? Yeah, if I had played Hood the previous turn, yeah, I just think the way this lined up, we just couldn't really do anything. Optimal play here is probably a retreat. Destroyer is a real bad matchup for our Hobgoblin deck, believe it or not. Cosmo's also pretty good against us too. Central Park. I've got 4 in front of you after this one, Zombie. I'm gonna start with the next one in a little bit. I'm playing this one a little bit longer than I usually do because I want Daredevil boosters. Need the boosties, chat. Oh, wow. And they Ebony mod restricting their location space already, so this was just an excellent step for us then. Yeah, Green Goblin on Shuri's Lab is great. Deal Reno. They definitely low-rolled there a little bit. Either of these would have been insane for them. Hobgoblin actually might be a candidate for the next card I try and get an ink split on. Got 400 boosties stored up for it. Vipers on the Viper and Green Goblin are both on the list of cards that refuse to give me nice splits. I've split both of those a good number of times and have not gotten an ink or a gold yet. Can Polaris be good in this deck? I don't think Polaris is better than any of the cards we're already playing. Heldrick, thank you for the 19 months. Think they'll ever make bundles that cost over 8k gold? Probably not. I think $100 in gold is probably towards the top end of what they're looking to do. I've split leader 8 times. Boo! Boo! You can tell I'm a gamer of culture, chat, because I've split leaders 0 times. All right, filling up Harry's board with crap is probably pretty decent for us here. I don't have enough boosters to split it, chat. I try to get at least 1 infinite split on every card that I can. I played a leader deck on stream. Yeah, people have donated for me to play leader decks a couple of times. Oh, wait. This works out. Dealerino. Yeah, I don't have fun playing leader, is an accurate statement. It's a very, very dry gameplay pattern. Who put all these good cards in their movement deck, chat? She-Hulk? She-Hulk in the movement deck? Alright, we got 2 more games to try and get our last Daredevil boosty, chat. We're going to play 2 more games with this, and then we're going to take our top of the hour ad break. For those of you that are new to the channel, I always take a 60-second time off from gameplay when I roll adverts. I always find it incredibly disrespectful when a streamer rolls adverts in the middle of their gameplay, so I make sure to never do that here on my channel. Appreciate everybody that sticks around for the content all day. And remember that if you do get annoyed by adverts and you want to get rid of them in general, subscribing to the channel not only disables ads for your account, but also gets you out of slow mode in the chat. Alright, well, we're not debrising here because we would lose a rock to Murder World, so I guess we just Green Goblin here. Lady, thank you for the brand new Prime. Innovation HS, appreciate the support. This is the deck I stole for myself. It is in fact. Let's do this. Wow, they didn't play anything this turn. Interesting. Alright, so we have Precision to use our Hobgoblin this turn. My last Nerve, thanks for your latest Prime. Swedish Cow, thanks for the quarter of a year. The Make Life Simple, welcome back for the 2nd month. Hey, congrats on tagging Vibranium, Nick. Arrow. Hey, Bruce Gadoo. Thank you for keeping on. The Radio Protector. Thanks for the quarter of a year. I think this is Gamora left and hope that they level themselves in the middle. Ah, we lose the breaker, chat. Wait. No, we lose in general because of the Scorpion. I was doing 12 in my mind. Solomon 1, thank you for the 23 months. Real shame. We actually lost because of the location variance, huh? If this had not been Fist Tower, we'd have been 15 here and we'd have won. I didn't want to rock. So the people that are telling me I should have played rock mid, there's... Unless you can tell me logistically or statistically why I should play rock mid on average in games where you're not looking at it in hindsight, you can fuck off. You will never get better at games if you look at a game after the fact and go, oh, I could have won this by making this play. The question you need to ask yourself is, should I have done this other play with the information that I had on hand at the time? And that second part is the one I'm always interested in hearing about, never the first. You can't look back on a play with information that you didn't have at the time and conclude that you made a mistake. It's a good way to keep yourself hard stuck. Yeah, I think it's mostly a coin flip, Dara. I think is a good take. And actually I disagree. Let's go back on it. If they play their big thing middle there, I win left and right, so I shouldn't play there, right? Or should I play there? Did I just talk myself into it? No, I just talked myself into it, right? If I'm winning regardless, if they make their big play middle, I should play middle. Yes, I should play middle because if they play middle, I'm winning left and right. Yes, I like that argument. And that's what I'm looking for, right? It's not, would the play have won the game? It's, should I have done that, thinking through what happens at the end there? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, you want to look at the odds, not outcomes. So, one of the things I always like to call out is that a lot of the time when people talk about something being a 50-50, they're actually wrong about it being a 50-50. Because when most people compute 50-50s, they're talking about this was a 50-50 for all the things I could calculate. But the reality is, a lot of the time you're missing something, right? So like, you're 50-50 against the thing you were thinking about, but you're probably less than 50-50 against a lot of other stuff. I am 50-50 against leader, has lost me a lot of cubes to Magneto. Yep. And that's part of why those decks started playing a different top end, right? And part of why leader's so cracked in general is you could just play something else instead because leader has no deck building requirement. I want a Hobgoblin before I debris in case Hobgoblin fills the left tier. For the people that are asking why I didn't Titania the Wong path, I didn't Titania the Wong path because the rock doesn't cause Titania to flip over. Debris rocks aren't being played, chat. A lot of the questions around Titania is people just don't understand how their card works. They're probably leaving when I stab them, but there's a chance they have Silver Surfer and they're super cocky. Yeah, this is the Surfer move deck. Old Man Swede, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. So you get Cerebro if you don't have Brood. In my opinion, the only competitive Cerebro deck at this current avenue is Cerebro 2, and Cerebro 2 needs Mystique and Brood. Why not? As it didn't matter. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. BRB. Artie McFarty, thank you for the 5 months. I'd like to call something out in chat here. That's just like, this is actually a really good one. I'm gonna wait for the ad roll to finish before I call it out because it's great. Is a great comment here. So, this is a good example of why critical thinking and extra thought process goes a long way towards having useful conversations on Twitch. And this is what I want from people. So, D-Donkey clarified that if I Titania'd into that long path that turn, and they played one card, the Titania would jump across and fill for them, and it was likely that that happened because they want to play into their Wong path. I completely agree with that statement, and that is a good thought process and a good line. To all of the other people that were like, why not play Titania into that path? I didn't think of the thought process D-Donkey had there, and I couldn't think of a reason to put Titania in that path, which is why I didn't do it. I am not always right, and I frequently miss lines, but you at home just saying, Jeff, why didn't you do this other thing, without articulating why you think that thing is better, doesn't help me understand your position and doesn't help me engage with you or talk to you, right? And if the follow-up response to that is, well, Jeff, I don't see a reason why you should do that. If you can't form an argument for why I should do something I didn't do, why are you asking about it in the first place? Space Slugs, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. And Sneakin' and Teakin' with the 2 months as well. Appreciate it. Last night, coming in hot with the brand new Prime. All right, what do we got here? Oh, is this? This was from Dude Light. Dude Light wants me to build negative Darkhawk. Yeah, I could do that. They have a full collection. I'm happy to do some negative Darkhawk. Would I play Sentry that list if I was already playing Viper? Well, I'm already playing Viper and I'm not playing Sentry, so the answer to your question is no. Yeah, exactly. Getting it? Negative Panther, Bass negative. So this is the core that I like in general for negative. this is what I like for Darkhawk and negative. And for what it's worth, Dude Light, if you're around, I'm split on whether or not I like this card in general in this deck. It's fine. I just don't know that it's actually, like, meaningfully better than Bishop in a lot of your games. Zubox, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I mean, it's not that you didn't explain it with the correct terms, Afro. It's that you didn't explain yourself at all. You just said, why not do this other thing? And if you want to suggest I do something else, you need to take a second and explain why you think I should do something else. Wonder if I want Korg in here. Probably not. Probably not. Let's just do this. You see, Mojo Crap is high cube equity. No, it's actually the opposite. Part of the reason why the Mojo Crap deck is not a great deck for climbing is because it has bad cube equity. I think it's actually pretty good at winning games, but it's very bad at getting a lot of cubes. John Dorian, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. That's a null bug, actually, Hazmez. So, when I don't have negative in my opener, and we have Psylocke, I would rather wait to Psylocke on 3 so I can magic on 4. And if we happen to draw negative, we'll play negative still. Or not, or we're gonna magic the TVA.
Time's up.
Escaped.
Okay, we might get to split our rogue, our winter variant rogue today. Could Bass be better than Widow? The person that submitted this deck does not have Bass. I agree in general, Bass is good in negative, and I would play it in this deck if I had access to it. Shoebox, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. I'm confused why they gave me a Quinjet. Is Angela just the best card? Before Angela was nerfed, she was the undisputed best 2-drop in the game by a lot. I think post-nerf, she's probably second to Scorpion. Scorpion's got to take it over in that. This is the best thing to be doing in slot here. What's the current highest percent win deck currently? I mean, we don't have a good access to that data. So Marvel Snap, unlike a lot of other card games, doesn't have a widely used deck tracker that we can pull good sample sizes from. And it's also an important thing to acknowledge that even if we did have highest win rate really doesn't matter in Marvel Snap. Cube rate is the metric that you want to care about. I think Armor is better than Scorpion. Armor is different than Scorpion. Armor is a pretty good tech card, but it's just that. It's a tech card. It's not a generically good card. So I think the untap tracker could potentially generate some better information for us, but it's also kind of tough because, I'm searching for. It's also kind of tough because we don't have like sorry, what I'm trying to say. The internal hidden MMR numbers that Marvel Snap uses for matchmaking muddles the ability to collect good, clear data. That is what I'm trying to articulate. Shoebox, thank you for the 2 months. Is there a tracker that works on iOS? No trackers will ever work on iOS. If you own an Apple device, Apple thinks you are a little baby who will hurt yourself if you are given full access to your own hardware. And as such, they don't give you full access to your own hardware because they need to protect you from yourself. Rogue was a nice straw.
I am Iron Man.
I think if we hit the Dino here, we win the right?
I am Iron Man.
Stuff.
Victory.
This deck is such a good tool for teaching people that you should just play good cards. Yes, chat, Magic technically has anti-synergy with Darkhawk, but guess what? A 7-power thing for 4 resources is still fine. And if you negative invert this, it's a 4-power plus 6 to 8 typically for 1 resource. So it's fine to play individually good cards that have a little bit of anti-synergy with each other, because putting a bunch of good cards in your deck is still a great way to win games. Creep and Death, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. I think battle mode will change the rationale of high cube equity decks to consistent wins because each battle is 10 cubes. Not necessarily. I mean, winning 8 cubes at a time still sounds good in a matchup like that. If you are someone sitting at home and you're getting ready to fire off one of the many, hey Jeff, what can I replace different cards with in this deck? Mr. Negative is one of the handful of cards that I've done an ultimate deck guide for. Be sure to check out that playlist there for budget builds of Mr. Negative, Daredevil, and all sorts of other cards that start off with budget lists and build all the way through fully powered Series 3, Series 4, and Series 5 configurations.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think that is a good take that I agree with on the surface level. Shield decks, or more specifically, decks that generate random cards, are likely more powerful inside of battle mode because they will give your opponent a wider range of things to play around. I like that take. I think that's a good thought.
Mjolnir to me.
What are shield decks? Shield, for people that aren't familiar with MCU Vorthos, is Agent Coulson, Agent 13, Maria Hill, things that generate random cards. Why just battle mode? Because battle mode, you play multiple games against the same opponent. So having a wide output range of things your deck can do is really powerful. It gives your opponent an inability to play around your stuff. The trackers do not give you access to information. that you wouldn't have simply by writing it down. I'm just gonna get infinite somewhere, chat. The good chances of a retreat angle. Ooh, they didn't play mid? We getting She-Hulk somewhere then? They passed on 5 for some reason. Oh, they went hard into Vormir. Get wrecked. Has Snap made you a Marvel fan? I mean, I always followed the MCU stuff, even before Snap. Like, I like TV shows and movies where stuff blows up. I think there is a giant laundry list of things they could do to make the token shop experience better for players, and I hope that they start doing any amount of it. Yeah, exclamation point tracker. I should show that more, by the way. I am actually partnered with Untapped, and I get a little bit of a kickback every time anyone installs the tracker for the first time using my affiliate link there. So if you want a great tool for your desktop Marvel Snap client, you want to support my content a little bit, give Untapped a download and fire it up. That is what you see running below me here. One of the things I always ask or make a point to understand, you misunderstood. Could I search for my opponent on the tracker and see their cards? No, it's running locally on their computer. The only reason you can see my cards while I'm playing is because I'm broadcasting my stream on Twitch, Meeks. One of the questions people always ask, and I make a point to ask when I partner with something, is, Jeff, how does the tracker app make money if they're paying you to promote it? For people that aren't familiar with the tracker apps or ones like it, and Untapped does Magic Arena, Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh, and others. Once they fully flesh out their tracker, they will also build statistics pages on their website, and they offer premium subscriptions to get access to better stats on their site. So they want more people to install their tracker because they farm metagame data off of everyone that uses the tracker. Data is money. So it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't invade your privacy. It just makes a point to build up data that they eventually pay for better access to. God of Roar, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Our opponent is a world-class leader abuser, chat. I should actually leave here. Let's not be a leader brain. We actually just lose to them passing.
Escape.
We lose the breaker. Yeah, I have the tracker is just an application window just like anything else, so the thing running below me is... I can share my desktop here. There's a separate window. Oh, it gets a little funky when I move it around. That OBS captures here that hangs out of my desktop. Magic the Gathering has truly tempered me to feel nothing when I lose in this game. The feel bad element is not comparable. Yep. And I've had people ask me, Jeff, how can you stomach playing through like Leader or Arrow or other busted cards in Marvel Snap? Chat, playing against Leader in Marvel Snap is basically how playing against every good deck in Magic the Gathering has felt for the last 3 years. And think about this. Not only does it feel a similar way to play against it, but in Magic the Gathering, when you play against a deck like that, it takes 50 minutes of your life, not 50 seconds. So not only is the emotional perspective directly comparable, but how long it takes is also a very, very relevant comparable metric. Is Darkhawk pivotal to the deck that you're currently playing? No, there are a lot of great Mr. Negative decks. I'm not even sure if Darkhawk's optimal, if I'm being honest. If you want budget builds of Mr. Negative, be sure to check out the Ultimate Negative Deck Guide here. Yes, I think that's a great take from Aidenator there in chat. Part of the reason why Galactus feels so bad to play against is it's also big Magic the Gathering energy. It basically never generates a good game, and it just feels fucking horrendous to play against, even if it might be fair. I'm gonna leave with a stamp here. Hand's been pretty bad. Jack Search, thank you for the prime.
Escape.
I don't know what optimal Valkyrie looks like in negative. I haven't played with it enough. Is the Jubilee bundle worth it? I posted a video to this effect on YouTube over the weekend, but yes, the only thing that has been better value in Marvel Snap to date than the Jubilee bundle is the $3 welcome bundle. Welcome back, Limbo. Appreciate it. Should Sunspot be an ongoing card? I don't think it makes sense to be an ongoing card. Yeah, Mr. Negative. How do you detach the deck tracker into a second window? That is currently only available in their unstable Bleeding Edge branch. Which if you go into your settings, you could toggle and enable it. Right, but I've been chatting with the folks that make the deck tracker and they've been keeping me apprised of features and updates on it. So when they mentioned that they added that to the Bleeding Edge branch, I was like, yes, I would in fact like to beta test for you. All right, our Magic dodged copies of Iceman twice. Will they be adding cube and win-loss capture rate? Yeah, they'll be adding all sorts of statistics features eventually. If we were playing for keeps, I think we'd snap them here. The free Ironheart into the cloning batch with 2 more turns is super strong. Do you believe in magic and turn 7? If you Psylocke on turn 4 and skip on turn 5, can you She-Hulk in it? Yes, you can. That's a deck that we've highlighted on the channel before. One of the first ideas we had for playing with She-Hulk.
Spider-Man here.
So, and this is actually another good one to shout out. A lot of people complain about Spider-Man, and especially double Spider-Man with Zabu. Magic is actually great counterplay against that. Because she adds another turn to the game. Which means you're not locked out on the last turn. So, I really don't like any of the Magic variants currently in the game, and I am waiting for one of the unreleased Magic variants to get added before I spend all my boosters and stuff on them. I have a lot of Magic boosters, and the couple of Magic variants in the game have come up in my shop, but I'm really not a huge fan of any of the ones they have at the moment. No, I'm still gonna buy Rare Angela when she comes up. I like that one a lot. And like even here, talking about the anti-synergy with Darkhawk and Magic, Darkhawk is still 8 stats for 1 energy here, right? Like it's way more than reasonable. You don't have Hood, would you still use Viper in that deck? No, definitely not one of us. Look at the little baby dinos. Yeah, we played this deck that the opponent's playing to start today or something close to. I guess we weren't playing Spider-Man, but the Dino Zabu deck just did not feel good. Getting Central Park and playing Squirrel Girl makes me feel like I'm playing Hermit Druid, dude. You get a squirrel, and you get a squirrel. Everybody gets a squirrel. How do you feel about Rogue? Are there any good decks with her? I mean, I'm quite literally playing Rogue in the deck that's on your screen. So Rogue is, which is something that's important to understand, is not the class of card where Rogue is not the class of card where you build a Rogue deck. Rogue is not a card that you build around. Rogue is a card that is a tech card that offers key counterplay against specific opposing things. She is an anti-ongoing card. Hey, Frango, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Are there any Series 3 cards that are auto-buy in the shop, or should you always spend tokens on Series 5? Quite the opposite. I would recommend you buy no Series 4 and 5 cards until you have every Series 3 card you're interested in having. I'm gonna have a video posted probably next week. I'm gonna have to do the math over the weekend, breaking down all of the math on why you should focus on Series 3 first. And Crow, thank you for the brand new Prime. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Union to me.
If I want to keep my inked cards at white bordered, I am locked out of upgrading them further. That is correct. I'll probably upgrade them more at some point, but in the meantime, in between time, I'm not super worried about it. They have 3 cards in their deck. So this is big-ish, if I put it over here. I think I want to Iron Man right to compete there. We do this and punt the middle. It's close though.
I am Iron Man.
We have enough to win the left, I think. Oh, we're gonna lose by a little bit. Damn. They hit their 1 and 3 for Infinite. My thoughts on negative decks are on Bast and Warlock. I think Bast is great in Mr. Negative. This is a viewer submission, so they don't have Bast, so I can't play it. I think Adam Warlock is a trap and probably a bad card in most things. So part of the problem with Bast and Mr. Negative is with Warlock and Mr. Negative, is if you Warlock and draw cards early, you're not going to have the key cards in your deck that you want to actually invert with Negative. You don't control when Adam draws cards. I think the least embarrassing Adam Warlock deck I've seen played is the Bass Cerebro 3 deck, because that deck wants to draw cards regardless of when they happen. My favorite Marvel Snap decks to play are the ones that play Moon Girl to double up cheap things like Moon Miles and She-Hulk. I am currently using both Untapped and Snap.Ban because there's nothing stopping me from running both of them simultaneously. Unless one of them gives me a good reason to run one over the other, I'll probably just leave both running in the background. It's not like either of them use many system resources. We'll Sarah in the center, and then we'll get to Magic plus Widow next turn. What's going on, Cricket? Glad you got a laugh out of that. I wasn't sure how the humor was going to translate in this morning's video, but the feedback on it has been pretty positive so far, so I'm gonna say that we hit the mark. Why not leave the mines up? It could make Darkhawk better. That's a fair take. We could play into Sokovia. Yeah, I like that. Leaving the mines up is better because we have Darkhawk. What's up with the people who are rank 300? Are they good players or do they never stop playing? Yes is the answer to your question. People that hit a rank that high are both people who are playing constantly and people who are good at the game. Remember, chat, being good means you will ladder faster, but you still have to put in a good amount of time. Yeah, I think the joke video this morning had a pretty good click-through rate. What do analytics say? I actually don't know where to find click-through rate on the... I don't know where click-through rate is listed on the desktop interface. I usually check it on mobile. Did they pass? I think we're dead. I think they passed and we're dead. Can I get the last rogue booster I'm looking for so I can split my variant?
Escape.
They played Widow's Bite is the same as passing, basically. Or a She-Hulk and stuff. You're right. It means they can't Infinite, but yeah, Iron Man wins the center potentially, but I think we're gonna lose the left. She-Hulk plus other stuff.
Breaking news.
XL Sin, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Yeah, and they Nightcrawler hadn't moved yet, so Iron Man wasn't even 100%. Iron Man was likely to win the mid though. But mostly leaving because I think we lose the left if we commit Iron Man mid. And we're not winning the right, obviously. This is their Shang-Chi, a card that is... honestly, chat, one of the best things about this archetype is that this card just basically doesn't have text against us. My number one piece of advice for getting better at Marvel Snap eternally remains the same. If you're hard stuck on rank, the answer is learning how to snap and retreat better. Number one thing that holds most people back. Joke's on you, opponent, I'm punting the right. It's Mysterio here. Jump of the month. Thanks for the third of a year. Unite Sarah and Angela over here on the left. I'm gonna draw an unplayable magic next turn. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, that's not bad. Is it true if cards are upgraded less, like white borders, they get more boosters? That is no longer the case. Once upon a time, that was true. But that has not been the case for several patches. Well, they have 9 cards in their deck from playing till it's Shukugoya. So our Hawk is just massive. And they have priority too here, right? Yeah. What am I supposed to? I'm actually probably supposed to play the Blue Marvel, man. I guess it is worth noting here that if I would have played Hawk Mystique middle, we'd have won. They would have not gotten Blue Marvel. Their Mystique wouldn't have done anything. I didn't reassess Mystique when I looked at the size of their deck. This would have been what, 18 power? So I'd have been 41 in the middle, and they would have been -5, -6 here in the middle. And that's the other thing too, right? Like, I just didn't, like, Leader just wasn't even on my radar, because, like, they played a bunch of Destroy cards. I guess the Angela was for this, but they played a bunch of Destroy cards in Maximus, and Leader just wasn't on my radar in their Bucky Barnes deck. I just, like, probably always should be. Which is, again, kind of the crux of the issue with that card, is that it just goes into literal everything. I mean, Bucky's very atypical for a Sarah deck, Adonis. Mysterio sometimes. But Bucky's pretty rare. Hey, thanks for the almost 4 years, Alan Dell. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Black Widow's actually quite good into Sinister London, because Sinister London is a location that fills up the board, and then Black Widow denies them 2 board spaces, essentially. That's also true, actually. Mysterio is not a good card to be playing if you're playing Leader, typically. It's a good, accurate take. Oh, that's annoying. Never mind, chat. I take it back. Everything is fine. And we have Limbo here in the middle, so I don't even have to play Magic, which is nice. Just get to go ahead and Sarah and make everything cheaper. I think a battle mode allow you to copy and rent a deck list like in Scarlet and Violet VGC. I think that would be good. Okay, so they're Silver Surfer, obviously. Put a rogue in the middle. I don't think there's any reason, because they can't storm the Morag, right? So I think we just, like, do this and chill. think I want 2 blue marvels here, or do I want 2 Iron Men? It's probably just 2 blue marvels, right? Or 2 Iron Men? It's probably just 2 Iron Men. There's no way we lose left and right? Player double surfer. Look at this. Look at this adorable surfer, chat. Look at these little baby numbers. All right, step into my office here, will you?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
These two look so good next to each other, Inkified. The clean hundo on the right. Yep. Never a rogue booster, chat. Never a rogue booster. All right, let's take a look at our viewer pool here for building around. Karg, if you're hanging out in chat, did you have any specific requests? Looks like we're a little bit slim pickings. We're probably going to be just building what we can. They have Zabu, but we're short Absorbing Man. We don't have Dracula or Ghost Rider, so Zabu's not really playable with this pool. We have Patriot with Mystique. We have Debris, but we have no Mysterio, and we have no Ultron. Honestly, I know we just played Mr. Negative, but Mr. Negative's probably... Yeah, there's no Brood either. Honestly, I think this is probably just a Mr. Negative. Yeah, I think my top pickups for this pool, if I was watching the token shop, is Sarah is a generically good card that's also good with the Mr. Negative package they have. In my opinion, the 4 most important cards to go with Mr. Negative are Psylocke, Mystique, Magic, and Sarah. And they already have 3 of those. So we're going to build Mr. Negative out of this pool. And then Sarah and Brood would be my top wants here. Brood would allow them to play Cerebro too, and it would look good inside of Patriot. Let's build Mr. Negative with what we have here. Missing Magic. Missing Rogue. We're not doing Darkhawk stuff. Oh no, we have Magic, we're missing Sarah. Got it. Got that backwards. So we have Psylocke, we have Mystique. In situations like this, do you consider playing the list with 1 or 2 missing cards? I don't, you mean play with cards that they don't have? I mean, they could fit the cards in themselves. Adam Warlock is not good yet. We're not playing Adam Warlock. Just double checking that we're not missing any other ones that I want to play in here. They actually have Black Widow. We could play that. Or Scorpion. Either of those go fine. Bane is a good one. I'm gonna cheat and look back at my ultimate negative guide here at the budget list and double check what past Jeff thought he should be doing. Oh, I want Bishop in here for sure. probably like Nakia for the last one. I don't think you usually want Wong in this archetype. I don't love Jubilee with Mystique. I guess she could be fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. She does get you Mr. Negative more often. Let's Jubilee. I have a sick Jubilee variant. This could also be Nakia. But she does make us a little bit more likely to have negative on curve. Oh my god, I forgot to... Oh wait, I did? Oh yeah, there's the necklace. Like the necklace didn't update. It was taking a second. No, showing you the split information and artist information is somewhat new. The Inkify and gold backgrounds are not splits, chat. Are not variants, they are splits. Sorry for that. Terminology there. So a variant is an alternative artwork. A split is getting border and background effects. So important distinction there between the two. I mean, you can't really have a strategy behind it. You just, like, keep splitting until you get the thing you're looking for. Oh, wow, punished. We'd have tied if I would have Mr. Negative on the left. I have 2 solid 5 drops here, so naturally Psylocke's about to go into the middle.
Spider-Man here.
Hey, look at this, chat. They tried to lock us out, but I believe in magic, so it's fine. Oh my gosh, we're getting pay to win, chat. We're dead because they have the pay to win card. Rip. Unplayable. This deck gets fucked hard by Super Skrull. Very, very polarized. And actually, if we had Rogue, we could beat this. So our budget lack of Rogue here is going to lose us this game most likely. I guess we would have been a coin flip here, but probably get it either way. Yeah, definitely gone.
Escape.
Yes, if we had Rogue, we could tech back against that. So again, something to highlight for people. I think this is an important thing to understand when you're building decks and looking at cards. Cards like Rogue, Super Skrull, Shang-Chi, Killmonger, these are not cards that you build a deck around. These are tech cards that are good against a specific subset of things and are bad otherwise. So you don't go, I'm going to build a Super Skrull deck and then construct your deck in a certain way to play Super Skrull. You just go, oh, I think I'm going to play against decks that Super Skrull is good against. I'm going to put Super Skrull in my deck. Our deck's not very good at winning the throne room, so I think we just go ahead and play Iron Man there. Or sorry, Mr. Negative there. Get my variants from the store, reserves, or both? Both. Drop these lovely ladies in the center here. We could be getting Professor X to the Avengers compound. The Claw. I think I'm chilling on this one for now. Want to play Iron Man mid though in case they Professor X us.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so this is totally a Spectrum game, right? My number in the middle, go burr here. We actually almost won the right too. Oh, I guess we lost the third at the last second. The problem with making churn 1 to 2, the problem with that type of video pixel is it'll probably have a bad click-through rate for the same reason the Ultimate Deck Guides have a bad click-through rate, and it's content that doesn't really have longevity as deck archetypes change. There really just isn't, the number one type of content that people want that just isn't possible to make is give me quick and easy tips for how to snap and retreat. And snapping and retreating, and the reason why people struggle to climb so much, it's hard. There's so many conditionals, and if this happens, then this other thing. Like, it's really not just a skill that you can, like, get off easy learning, knowing what to do with, like, a couple of easy steps. There's no simple flow chart. Heck of a set of locations. They can, Kool-Aid. So you get stuff for Mystique in this deck. If you're missing any cards in this deck, check out my Mr. Negative Ultimate Deck Guide, speaking of, for suggestions on what you could replace them with. Woodsy, thank you for the brand new Tier 1. Do I always snap if I have negative on 3? Yeah, usually. Some decks are easier to snap with than others. Mr. Negative is one of the easier decks to have snapping heuristics with, but a deck having easy snapping heuristics is definitely the exception more than the rule. The average Marvel Snap deck has a lot of conditionals when it comes to knowing whether or not you should be snapping or retreating. The concept of budget-friendly just doesn't really exist in Marvel Snap. Oh, and of course they pulled my fucking Mystique here. If they just hit, like, either of these cards, they get fucking destroyed over here. We might still win, huh? This blue Marvel is surprise +8 on the left, and it adds more over here. So this Wolfsbane into Marvel in the middle might steal this game. What do I think of the metagame right now? I think the metagame right now is a low point for Marvel Snap's history. It's plus 16. This Mystique has no ongoing effect, chat. It was pulled into play off of the Dr. Octopus, and so was Iron Man, so Iron Man does not count as played. Yes, this is the general heuristic that you should be snapping in accordance to. Do I have an advantage that I think will win the game that isn't very apparent to my opponent? If yes, then snap. That is the core, generically, how should you be snapping? The big mistake novice people in Marvel Snap make quite frequently is they snap after their advantage is made apparent and not before.
Escaped.
Yes, Jubilee would be the first card I would cut from this when you get Sarah. In my opinion, the non-Silver Surfer versions of Mr. Negative are ideal. I greatly prefer variations of this, what I call stock negative, rather than other things. So, to maybe be pedantic for a second, but to also be specific, I don't know that I think the current metagame is bad so much as I think it's less good than Marvel Snap has had in the past. I think early Marvel Snap set a pretty high bar. I think the two primarily problematic things with the current Marvel Snap format are Leader and Galactus. Are the two things that I am hoping see get addressed / changed. Yes, I really like Bass Negative as my favorite. You thought they were Silver Surfer and Zabu. Nope, not even close. People who don't understand how to snap and retreat really hate Silver Surfer. I don't know. I wouldn't shed any tears if they adjusted Silver Surfer, but I also don't think it's really problematic. So Wolfsbane is plus 9 here, and then Blue Marvel is plus 4, but we do lose to Surfer. For one more cube, I think we stay. Yeah, Scorpion or Wolfsbane, Sammy, are both fine choices. As Galactus has become more optimized of a deck, Galactus has become less telegraphed. A lot of the optimal Galactus decks are no longer playing Wave, and Electro plays in a few different decks, and they're no longer playing shitty cards like Wolverine. They're playing a bunch of good cards like Sunspot and Lizard and other things, and Leech. I think we're gonna die to Surfer here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Servant of the Deep, thank you for the Prime. All right, chat, top of the hour. I'm gonna go ahead and hit our 1-minute ad break. Remember, if you want to dodge the ads, you can always sub to the channel, but you won't miss any gameplay either way. Subscribing also lets you get around slow mode if you've been hanging out and want to chat more. We'll see you in a little bit. Can you pull magic with Jubilee on turn 6 and with Limbo Pop? It does actually, yeah, which is funny. Marco Krill, thank you for the brand new Prime. Obtuse Hobbit, thanks for hanging out for over 2 years. All right, so we have a full pull request here with Maria Hill, Titania, and they have Valkyrie pinned, and they want me to build a Khazar Zoo deck. Yeah, I think that sounds fun. Maria Hill and Titania are good. Was Magic so oppressive they had to change it? Yeah, Magic being played on turn 6 was really offensive. Although, an amusing anecdote is that part of the reason why Leader wasn't good during the closed beta was because Magic could be played on turn 6. And if your opponent played Magic on 6 and you played Leader, your Leader was shit. So, part of the reason why Leader is the menace it is today is because of the Magic change. So bring back Magic? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would rather have Magic on turn 6 than Leader in its current state, but I'd rather just have neither. Like, I think the Magic change was good at the time. I was very, very, very pro the Magic change when it happened. All right, hold on. Chat. I'm logging into the internet to steal a deck list from Past Jeff. That guy's played most things, so we're gonna start with Past Jeff, Valkyrie, Kazoo. Hey, Rejos, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Crime, report me. Please don't report me. I kind of want to fit Maria Hill in here somewhere. I'm not a huge fan of Korg, if I'm being honest. This is a card that I've liked more and more the more that I've played with it. It's good with Blue Marvel in general because it's 2 bodies. Leader has lots of room to play around him. A lot of decks don't have any room to play around Leader, and they just kind of die to him. So I do think Shauna is good in a shell similar to this, but this is a viewer-submitted pool build, and they are missing Shauna. Well, I think we'll start here. Valkyrie. I think when Valkyrie downgrades and more people have access to this card is going to be in a lot of places. Just generically a pretty reasonable card. Did you just copy that floppy? I did. Please don't tell. Yeah, Valkyrie Bass Cerebro 3 is on my to-do list. I want to get around to that at some point. Maria Hill is great for turns like this too, right? Because she gives me a 1-drop, so now I can go 2+1 next turn. Oh, and that's actually kind of perfect, huh? Just like actual aces. take that. Putting my money where my mouth is for the Cerebro 3 deck. I think we can make that happen. That sounds like something I'm into. Is Khazar plus Blue Marvel gonna be enough to win Monster Metropolis? Maybe? Oh gosh, that was a Giganto. Hellrider incoming. Hopefully not center. Does Hazmat make the permanent cut in Cerebro 2? It does not, I don't think. I think it's just too awkward, because you literally can't play it if you don't have Luke Cage. I think Mystique is pretty reasonable in these Kazoo decks.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is probably an L. I think we're supposed to retreat here. The negative zone was definitely awkward for us. We're using Valk negative at some point. Alrighty, we might not get to both of those today. We'll see how the rest of this goes today. Well, they're leaving. God bless us, everyone. They must not have had the Ghost Rider, huh? Sometimes you find something when you play Go Fish. Mr. Bucky. Smells like Cerebro 2. And we'll Squirrel Girl here. I think it's the most slept on card. If you ask me to pick a most underrated card in Marvel Snap currently, I think Juggernaut is an easy pick. Juggernaut does not get nearly the respect it deserves. God, it's so unfortunate that he didn't play middle. I'm in love with this Mystique jet. Yeah, I mean, it'll ruin their Cerebro bonus if they have it, but like, we're kind of losing the center regardless, huh? Yeah, I don't think we can contest the center is accurate. Just not sure if this wins left and right. I think I'm gonna sub Mystique for Titania here. Feel like I want an extra big play on the last turn to go with Valkyrie. A little short. If I would have had Titania here instead of Mystique, we win this game, right? We would have had 6 here instead of 2. We'd be +4. If you think talking about a card that I was already thinking about changing and then pointing out an example of one of the many scenarios where the other card would have fit better on curve is comparable to someone asking me why not in chat, you're too fucking stupid to be in my chat, please leave. Don't let the door hit you where God splits you on the way out. Not that Iceman does a whole lot here at this point. I think I want to leave this open over here to potentially Valkyrie. If we don't have priority going into the last turn, we can Valk after they Surfer. Turbo Banana, thank you for the entire year. Appreciate it. We don't have Mystique in my deck anymore, so not to worry about the ordering on the Iceman and the Blue Marvel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. This, I think. There are some games where you will not be able to beat Killmonger with this deck, just like there are some games where your deck with a big card can't beat a Shang-Chi, or your deck with an ongoing effect can't beat a whatever it's called, an Enchantress or a Rogue. There, generally speaking, exist counter cards for everything in Marvel Snap. Unfortunately, we have priority here, right? So this Valkyrie just doesn't work. I guess we do this because it adds us more stats than it adds for them, but probably dead here. I think you would retreat here in an average game. We tie the middle, I guess. Yeah, they're also a Killmonger deck. Yeah, probably supposed to retreat here when we end up with priority on the last turn. I actually don't know if I like Valkyrie in this archetype the more that I play it. Why is Surfer not a problem? I don't know that we have. I don't think anybody outside of Second Dinner has enough data accessible to them to determine one way or another if Surfer is a problem. I also think if you determine Surfer is a problem, the issue isn't necessarily with the stats that Surfer puts into play, so much as it is with all of the miscellaneous overtuned 3-drops. Cosmo, Maximus, Killmonger. Like, I think rather than touching the thing that just puts numbers into play, I would rather see all of the other busted things get dragged down a little bit in that archetype. You explain hand versus deck. Your hand are the cards that you've drawn that you're waiting to play. Your deck are the cards that you haven't played yet that you're waiting to draw. None of those 3-drops were a problem before that guy started surfing. I disagree that Maximus, Cosmo, and probably Killmonger were fine before Surfer. I think there were very good arguments to be made that all of those cards had potentially problematic stats at a minimum before Surfer existed. I think you could take 1 point of stats away from Cosmo, Killmonger, and Maximus, and they're all still some of the most played cards at their mana cost and for their kind of effect. I don't think Cosmo's play rate goes down at all if it is 1 or 2 power less. They're a Professor X deck. Interesting. It's actually pretty unfortunate for us. Devil Dino's on the short list of things that Valkyrie doesn't deal with that are large. Stayed here again. Yeah, the more Valkyrie has not felt good so far.
Escaped.
He's felt pretty clunky and awkward. The big problem with her is that you just frequently have priority in a deck like this going into the 6th turn. I mean, Valk's definitely good and negative. The Zoo deck's just as good at playing the board and having priority. Hawkeye here. I want to play Khazar in the middle next turn, right? I think we just do this. Yes, my graduate degree is in mathematics. What's for lunch? We actually made one of our HelloFresh meals last night. It's mushroom, carrots, and onions in a tomato-based sauce with mashed potatoes and cheese over the top of it, and then broiled to perfection. It's real good. Maybe I'm supposed to actually no, this is wrong. I should have gone Khazar plus Demon, and then I could have gone Blue Marvel plus second Demon next turn. Yeah. To perfection, my oven doesn't have that setting. It does if you look, I promise.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, if I would have put two things into play last turn, we'd be in a better spot here. I'm gonna go fish. I messed up my sequencing on the middle turn. Oh gosh. LOL. Wait, are we good? Are we good? Get out of here.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a second, chat. Never doubted us for a second. What do you think of real analysis? I'm gonna be honest. It's been 11 years since I finished grad school. So the details on anything that I didn't teach after the fact, and even teaching, it's been 5 years since I taught. A lot of the details are very, very hazy. Are you pulling for Altenheim? That's the new dork on the Genshin banner, right? I pulled for Zhao. I like dashy spear users. I see one Tim and I'm skipping the other one. Capitalism has taught me that the number going up is good. Thank you, Blade.
Opponent snapped.
This, I can, like, hood into armor into sunspot. And I can, like, Titania plus demon on the last turn. Maybe that's enough. I'm gonna go fish here. Is this enough to win? Here's the question. I think they're gonna play for center and right. And I'm gonna add 7, 8, 9, 10 here in the middle, going to 19. And they're adding 13 going to 17. If they play for the left, we could lose, I suppose. Oh, wait, you know what? If they play for the left, I want a Mojo. That's bigger, right? Mojo will be 8. Yeah, we know they have Mjolnir. I guess they just like Mjolnir plus Big Thing and win Hellfire Club, though, right? Oh, we could Valk the left. Does this work? This means I'm only going to 16 in the middle though, so I lose division mid. I think they're more likely to play for left thinking about it because of the big house. Damn. Wow, brutal. Okay, so we'd have lost with my other line regardless, right? I was only getting 17 here. Dr. Doom is very good. Valk mid work. I couldn't play Valk mid because of the big house, and I couldn't play Demon left because of the Hellfire Club. And you explain the Lockjaw Danger Room. Yeah, Lockjaw gets you a card out of your deck even if Danger Room kills the thing. Doombots do not trigger Lockjaw. Hey, Skyo, thanks for the Prime. Not only were we getting their collector, but they were going to get a hood here. Thanks, Psycho. Is that common, by the way? I have YouTube Premium or YouTube Red or whatever it's called, and so I don't see ads when I watch YouTube. Is it typical that people run YouTube ads in the middle of games as well? All the time. It's not that it's common. People typically just let them put them in randomly. Oh. Yeah, if you let YouTube put ads in randomly, it's atrocious the way it splits them up. My gameplay, I do all of my... You are the first streamer I know who strategically does ads. This industry sometimes. Yeah, on my deck highlight videos, I always put the ad at the very start of game 2 and at the very start of game 4. I put two ads in my 25 minute videos. I think Shauna makes this archetype a good bit better. I think my conclusion after playing this, honestly, is that you probably... Valkyrie has felt pretty whatever, and I think I would prefer... I know Shauna's less accessible than Valk, but Valk's just felt kind of clunky, honestly. I'm curious why someone would ask why no Nightcrawler gets timed out, because if you want to suggest I should play a card in my deck, you should tell me why I should play that card and what we should cut for it. And if you say, well, Jeff, maybe someone's not a good deck builder and they don't know why they should add a card or what they should cut for it, well then why are you, like, if you can't think of a good reason to put a card in your deck, why are you asking me if you should play it? And that's just like kind of deck building 101. The first question you want to ask yourself before you add something to a deck is, what problem do we have and how is that problem solved by adding that card? I was watching a stream and they said I have no control over when the ads run. Some people just lie because they don't want to make better content. To be fair to that creator, it was probably an accurate statement that they didn't know they had control over when their ads run. They probably don't understand the technology that they are given that they are utilizing to stream. But you're correct that it is incorrect that they don't have control over it. Everyone on Twitch and YouTube has full control over the placement and timing of adverts, with the asterisk that if you're on Twitch, you can't disable pre-roll ads, those ads that you get when you first log into a stream. The only way to get rid of a pre-roll ad is to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, which is just an absurd, ridiculous amount. That's so many ads. Zabu doesn't do anything for us here, unfortunately. 3 minutes of ads an hour is still way less than TV. Yeah, but how many people who watch Twitch watch network fucking television? And how many of us that don't watch network television don't do it in part because of the ad density? Chat, I have lived on my own since I was 17. I've literally never had network television since I moved out of my parents' house. 15 years. And I was an early cord cutter, almost assuredly, but never had a landline, never had network TV. I think we're dead here. I don't know. Honestly, I think this build's been kind of meh.
Escaped.
I technically paid for a cable line at one point that I didn't hook up because the way Comcast packaged it, it was cheaper to pay for a regular cable line than it was cheaper to pay for a regular cable line than it was to pay for just internet. Yeah. God, shout out to Metronet. This is a completely non-sponsored plug for saving me from the criminality that is Comcast. The peak of my content creator career, chat, was certainly when I got an inbox email from Comcast asking me to advertise on my channel, and I told them to fuck off because I only advertise for good products. It was definitely cathartic after the many hours of my life that got vanished into talking to Comcast customer support. So, closing thoughts on this. After playing with it more, Valkyrie really just felt kind of awkward here. The big issue is that the way this deck goes wide, we just frequently have priority going into the last turn, which means it's hard for Valkyrie to actually fully swing us a lane. I liked the Shauna Khazar Blue Marvel deck that we played a bit with last week. There's a highlight up on the YouTube channel of, but I don't feel like if you want to play Khazar, even if you don't have Shauna, I don't feel like Valkyrie was pulling her weight here. Just so expensive at the top end. Honestly, I think we probably just put the Mystique back in. Is probably where I'd end up. I think the other thing I kind of want for this shell is the Titan. I guess the hood gets worse if we're not playing what's her name. I want a Cosmo in here. I think you need Cosmo in addition to armor to have more ways to snipe Killmongers and stuff. Yeah, chat, listen. Just to set the mood for people that are new to this channel, If you want an example of capitalism fundamentally not working in many industries, you need to look no further than how ISPs work in the United States and how the major ISPs don't have any innovation. They simply have territories where they don't compete with each other so they can gouge their customers for unfair rates and shit service inside of their monopoly territories. When the small fiber company laid fiber in the town where I live, it took Comcast less than 6 months to get gigabit speeds on their cable lines in my town, which you better believe means they could have had gigabit speeds way sooner, but they didn't need to because they had pushed everybody else out. I have no idea what a Starlink is, and I'm not qualified to talk about that. Just all of the cable monopolies and stuff are just like utter bullshit in the United States. All right, we've got a specific deck for our next viewer deck here. Let's take a look at this one. This is titled Sarah Reactive. Starlink is Musk vaporware. Got it. So probably not happening anytime soon. Capitalism works in theory with a healthy amount of regulation to make sure that things happen that need to happen in particular cases. Never forget, chat, the only reason billion-dollar corporations don't literally gut you and sell you for parts at a profit is because it's illegal for them to do so. This has been your Seize the Means, My Comrade moment with Jeff Hoagland for today. Tomesh, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. All right, so what is this deck doing? We've got Odin. We've got Odin and Spider-Woman, and we've got Thor. I'm curious. So most of this deck is just like generically good cards, but I'm a little confused why we have Odin and Spider-Woman at the top end. I guess Odin into the arrow path lets us, maybe it's just like double arrow angle. I think I'd buy that for $1. I don't know that I'd buy Spider-Woman. I guess, no, because I can't Spider-Woman and Absorbing Man on the last turn, right? I feel like the base idea here is we kind of want to be able to double arrow, right? So you can like arrow on 5 and then either Odin the arrow on 6 or Absorbing Man the arrow on 6. Yeah, this looks like a Leech Leader deck that we kind of fucked up by 2 cards at a glance. So let's see how the cards feel. We're gonna play for half hour or so. But I would not be surprised if my conclusion at the end is that Spider-Woman and Odin are maybe a little bit worse than some of the other cards typically played in this shell. A lot of the cards at the bottom end of this deck are generically good cards. Quite the dangerous board on which to live. I think I'm gonna let Iceman die and I'm gonna armor the left here. What's wrong with a card being generically good? I think generically good cards are fine to have exist, but it's problematic when your generically good cards are better than strong synergies on average in the synergy decks. Because it leads to, you know, a good example is, look at some of the Silver Surfer decks, right? Like, Silver Surfer, a card that should be built around being highly synergistic, often plays things like Iceman, Scorpion, Leech, and Leader. Because those are just, like, best in class. I will say Sarah maybe feels out of place here. I don't really know what value we're getting from Sarah on the final turn of the game. Like, I guess we could, like, Shang-Chi 2 paths. If the first location is a neutral one, is it statistically better to go on one of the unrevealed ones? So... Huh? Like here, right? I can arrow twice, but it doesn't accomplish anything because I'm, like, behind on board. I guess I'm Spider-Womaning to the left, and then hoping that we can pull something out with arrow on the last turn, maybe? Or, like, neither of these 5-drops. Spider-Woman definitely looks like the best 5-drop we can play on this board.
I am Iron Man.
The odds arrow mid wins anything here. Probably unlikely, right? Just like lose any big play.
Escaped.
I mean, genuinely, the way the curve on this deck works out and how we're typically playing cards out over the course of the game, I think we definitely cut Sarah before we cut Spider-Woman in this deck. Like, you just look at the deck and ask yourself, okay, what are we doing on turn 5 with extra energy from Sarah? And I genuinely can't come up with anything meaningful that it's enabling, right?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
There is no guaranteed open amount for getting Series 5 cards in Marvel Snap. It is a purely random experience. I am collection level 13,000 and I have opened 0 Series 5 cards, and on average, I never will. It is 1 in 400 to open a Series 5 cards. You should never expect to open one. This might be game winning, right? Because of Rickety Bridge.
Victory.
We'll, check another one off for had Sarah in hand, didn't want to play her. I expect that to be the case basically every time in this deck. Bought Galactus for tokens yesterday, pulled null today. Running hot. Sunspot into Sinister London is nice because they both soak your energy at the end of each turn. Yeah, I think Sunspot is fine just for the games where your hands don't necessarily come together. Even if Sunspot only gets up to like 1 or 2, it's pretty reasonable. I'm gonna play Lizard on his own over here on the right. I don't really want to play 2 of him on a board that's gonna get gummed up with London potentially. The bundles with tokens in them sold with gold too or only money? They're actually only gold. There were no token bundles that were cash only.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
The most amusing interactions I regularly have on Twitch.tv streaming this game is talking at length about how I'm not sure if a deck is good and going back and forth on cards. People are like, okay, but what if I cut 3 cards from it? What are the substitutions? It's like, I don't even know if it's good without cuts, chat. Let's take a beat. Try and pull whatever they're gonna play into the lockjaw path out this turn, huh? Should I save my collector's tokens? Box it until they're downshifted. We know nothing, chat. We know nothing about what's coming in Marvel Snap. Maybe someday. Wow, they did nothing that turn? That's weird. Deferred, thanks for the quarter of a year. And them pulling Mjolnir, especially considering they were gonna pull something at random. I'm surprised they didn't play their cheap cards out. We just Shang-Chi, right? Soak 2. Oh, they're infinauding. We won the... No, we didn't win the breaker. Sedge. How Wizard, thank you for the prime. Didn't draw Sarah that game. So no comparison on if we wanted to play her or not. Thor is our best card for Bar Sinister. How many hours do I have in Marvel Snap? Getting close to 1,000 at this point. I have streamed Marvel Snap. When I signed on this morning, I had streamed Marvel Snap for a total of 693 hours. Then I probably have another 100 plus off stream, I'd wager. My standing. I am currently standing. It might be right to Shang-Chi Center rather than Thor here.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Not quite enough animations to trigger the fast forward, it looks like.
To me.
Ed Fries, thank you for re-upping that Prime. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, punished for not playing our hammer.
Systems go.
Punished for not playing our hammer. Yeah, I think we've got I got 10 minutes till our ad break. I'll play a couple more with this, but this definitely feels like we took the stock good deck and fucked it up by 3 to 4 cards. Not only the stock good deck, but it kind of feels like this deck is blending 2 different ideas that don't really blend well together. We've got some Sarah stuff in here, and then some Arrow leader, but not playing Arrow. Yeah, I skipped playing the hammer there because I didn't want my opponent to know how many stats I was going to have. A Zabu deck or Surfer, maybe both. Shang-Chi, for sure he's lab at least, depending on how big they get there.
Face the might of Asgard.
Did nothing till 4. Sure. That's the scariest nothing till 4 in the game, right? There's a world where they go magic and then we end up losing this. Been enjoying the movement Silver Surfer deck. Does that deck play Brood still, or is it not? That still plays Brood, right?
Wakanda forever.
Yes, it plays Brood. I honestly think you could probably put... I think there's a chance you could put, whatever cards you want in Silver Surfer and Brood and probably still win a lot of games just as long as you have an appropriate number of 3s. I'm gonna armor the left tier. Oh, we could have Shang-Chi'd it. Armoring is funnier. Yeah, I think some of the Surfer movement decks I've seen are also playing Arrow at the top end. So it just feels like a deck building exercise and how weird can you make the other 9 cards if you just play Silver Surfer, Brood, and Arrow. How powerful is Thanos? Thanos is a solid B-rate card, maybe B+. It's mostly competitive if you enjoy the playstyle, but it's definitely not busted by any means. Dodge Star-Lord like a champ. Yeah, Silver Surfer to me really seems like it wants to be plus 2.5 power. Mr. Fantastic Star-Lord. Oh, J-Hugs is a sub. I wonder if they're playing the Cerebro Surfer deck. Oh, you know, maybe I didn't. This is another thing that's been awkward in this deck. Maybe I actually didn't want to armor middle because armoring middle means that, armoring middle means I can't Shang-Chi them later. Oh, yeah, maybe I should just skip for the Sunspot, huh? That's a good shout. The dangers of talking and clicking shit. All right, I believe we're gonna survive the danger room. Copia. Oh, we got Cosnode. Brutal. Well. So I was hoping to Odin the arrow next turn. But yeah. Yeah, I'm over this one. This feels just like just to again give a concise summary for the person that submitted at the end here. This feels like we took bits of the Sarah reactive deck and bits of the kind of leech leader arrow deck playing good stuff on curve and like cut elements from each and ended up with this pretty awkward mix. So to give an example, the Sarah reactive deck is one that I've highlighted before. Let me grab the deck list here to showcase what I mean. So this kind of core I think is, if you want to do Sarah Disruption, I think something like this is ideal, where you have like this mixture of more cheap things. Our top end isn't nearly as expensive, so like this deck can still do like arrow into arrow stuff with Absorbing Man, but you're also like copying up these disruptive effects and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna play this right now. We're gonna hit an ad roll and we're gonna move on to our next viewer submission. But if you're someone at home that wants to see this particular deck in action, there's a highlight with it up on the YouTube channel there. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. When I get back, we're gonna be playing something new. BRB. Is there a Zabu hybrid version of the Sarah deck? I don't know that you really need Zabu. If I'm being honest. Feels like it kind of just builds into something else at that point. Actually, I take that back. We played a Zabu-ish version of that, and it felt like it just didn't have enough numbers consistently. So I'd rather just have like the cheap destroy package on the bottom end still, I think. I don't think Leech needs a redesign. I think Leech is probably fine as is. BB, thank you for the brand new Prime. Yeah, I mostly agree with Violet like that. You put a link for your draw deck suggestions. I don't know what you mean by draw deck. I am curious to see how Jubilee plays out in this deck. I suppose one interesting thing about Jubilee is that she gives us more chances to find Surfer at the end of the game, which is nice. What's my favorite Shuri deck? I actually really like the negative Panther deck, yep. But I like negative decks in general. So I'm probably a little biased there. And any of the Red Skull decks are probably pretty good. I don't know that I know which of those is best though. R. DeCarlo, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate that. As the pull rate for Series 4 cards, you are guaranteed to get 1 Series 4 card per 40 reserves that you open. And there's no pity timers or fluctuation in that, just 1 guaranteed per group of 40. $40 boxes or 40 levels? No, 40 boxes, not 40 levels. Oh, the title didn't update. Yeah, Snap bugs sometimes, and when you change the title in the editor, it actually doesn't change it when you queue in with it. That'll fix afterwards. Is Series 5 a guaranteed drop rate? Also, it is not. There's no guarantees on Series 5, and there's no pity timer still. I think the same amount of cards will rotate down next month too. Yeah, probably.
Wind, aid my hand.
You're at 50 boxes since my last Series 4. Are you understanding the rate incorrectly? No, what you're not understanding is what I mean by 1 per 40 boxes. So 1 per 40 boxes doesn't mean you're guaranteed to not go more than 40 in between. It means that per group of 40, there is 1. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. So I can do this, and then I have... Well, I guess 8 resources extra doesn't actually do anything for me, huh? Great. Oh, the Psylocke lets us Wong Surfer on the last turn. That's fun. Polaris makes Kraven bigger. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, right? Because my Silver Surfer is just going to be huge over here. A world where this wins the game, he says before getting Heimdalled. Chat, it's really unfair when the move decks cut their bad move cards and put generically good cards like Arrow in their deck. It's just completely unreasonable. So, the way Morag works, chat, if I want to Jug here and Surfer here, I have to Surfer first, then Jug. So I can't have a 9-power Surfer here, or 9-power Juggernaut here. Because my first card can't be played here each turn. Damn, we'd have actually won if I just would have put Surfer on the right, huh? My problem here was I played around them putting another good card into play, and instead they played Heimdall. Shouldn't have played around Chavez. Hey, Varys, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, I thought the tracker would update automatically. The client must be bugged. This is definitely a snap bug and not a tracker bug. I'll show in a second here when I remember.
Always lucky.
A lot of the movement decks play Chavez at the top end. Shit.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes. Yeah, the deck continues to say the wrong thing until you refresh it in the title. That's exactly the case. We just brewed into Max Surfer here. Miles Morales is not a Series 5 card, it is a Series 3 card. Okay, and we just play for left and right here, right?
Victory.
So it actually says viewer surfer here, but I think I have to go into here and pull it up and then go down and now it'll change, question mark? Or maybe I need to click off of it and click back on. Weird. Okay, yeah, something must be funky. Something must be funky inside of it. Whatever. It feels odd that season pass cards go right to Series 5. Nah, it's to encourage you to buy the season pass.
Right on time.
If the season pass cards were very cheap and easy to get immediately after the pass ended, less people would buy the pass. Lady Macbeth, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Wongers. Oh, Wongers.
Opponent snapped.
Bum, 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 bum. I've not heard the new Fallout Boy tracks. I don't actually sit and listen to music that often. It's mostly something that occurs while I'm mowing the lawn. Season pass cards deserve to be Series 5. Chat, the series of a card does not, the power level of a card does not dictate what series it is in. People have been asking about Psylocke in this deck. Let's highlight this here real quick. Psylocke on turn 5 with a 3-drop lets us have 7 energy on the last turn. What does 7 energy on the last turn do? It lets us play a 3-drop and a 4-drop. And in this particular case, that 4-drop is a cost increase Silver Surfer. But more generically, it's good with playing Wong and Surfer on the last turn. Doesn't Sarah do the same? Yeah, but Sarah is a little bit more telegraphed, and Sarah is your entire turn 5. You don't get to play a 3-drop then, right? Psylocke is a turn 5 play in this deck, chat. You play Psylocke on turn 5 along with the 3-drop, so you can play a 3-drop and a 4-drop on the final turn of the game. Oh, yeah, I like it. Oh, chat, we just had one of my favorite unban requests. It was someone who had no chat history in this channel, and they were like, I've never chatted here. Why am I banned? I watch a lot of Twitch.tv in the evenings, chat, and if I'm just lurking in someone's channel, and someone is a total shithole to either other people in that chat or to me personally when my name gets brought up, I just don't say anything, and I just open my channel and preemptively ban them. Just the absolute cleanest of living. I don't make a big deal about it. I don't even post that I'm doing it in the other chat. I just go, okay, this person is not being reasonable here. They're not going to be reasonable in my chat when they show up later. Let's just, like, cut this out. Attempt to drag their friends over to the bar. Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, we can still win this if we draw Mr. Surfer, right? He says before getting Cosmoed in the middle. Hey, Senpai Shambles, thanks for the brand new Prime. And Displaced, thank you for the support as well. All right, come take my cubes, Cosmo. They're all yours. They're all yours, bud. Nice and tasty. Got it here, friend.
Victory.
How do you have time to watch other streamers if you're playing and editing your own videos? I usually have Twitch on, and this is why I don't post in most other Twitch chats when I'm watching too, and I just lurk. I usually have Twitch on while I'm cooking dinner in the evenings. And while I'm cooking dinner and while I am doing dishes, I usually have Twitch playing on the iPad. Say the same, right? That's true too. Yeah, I have to like pause or mute the Twitch stream when I'm like actually recording stuff for my edited things, but I'm just like actually cutting up stuff. I'll have something going as well. Pinch of salt here, bam there, bam, ready to eat.
Right on time.
And you're cooking the delicious HelloFresh meals. Many nights, yes. Had some HelloFresh last night. You have to be a real piece of work for Jeff to pause his stir fry and open the stream to ban you. That's true. That's true. It takes a special something. So, something to note when I talk about other Marvel Snap streamers that I watch is that the creators that I watch are largely biased towards people that stream off of mine, because obviously I can't watch people I'm streaming here during the day. So I'm sure there's a lot of great people that stream during the day as well, just like me. But the other ones I primarily watch are KM Best and Dara are probably the two I watch the most. And then I had someone on over the weekend. I'm blanking on his name. I think his name was like Fruit Loops or Fruity Loops or something. I was lurking in his chat over the weekend, and it was very good. I am not personally a big fan of Binks. The way he manages his YouTube channel is a huge turnoff for me. Binks has the highest density of every other deck he's posting is broken or crazy, and he's never infinite somehow still. And it's just like, if every deck you're playing is broken and crazy, you should probably be infinite some of the time. Yeah, I've hosted a Valathane a few times. Okay. That can get me to my Surfer. Binks plays a new deck literally every day. Chat, I change decks almost once an hour. Sometimes we play things for 2 hours, and I play 4 or 5 different fucking decks a day. I am infinite every season since the 3rd season, okay? So again, watch who you want and enjoy who you want, but if your decks are actually always broken like you claim, like, you should hit top rank some amount of the time. Unfortunately, Surfers are literal bottom cards, so we're gonna retreat. If you're actually a good player, you'll still hit infinite even changing decks a lot. Like, again, that's not to say anything about his entertainment value or other things. I just really dislike that axis of, oh, I could have Jubileed. Yeah, but I don't know that one Surfer beats us there, right? So if we Jubilee, we might still lose the left to their Sarah, right? Their Sarah plus their Surfer. Yeah, I think they're, sorry, I needed to be able to 3-drop plus Surfer. I missed your question, Crunchy. No, sorry. Yeah, D-Money is good. He streams in the off times of the evenings when I'm watching too.
Always lucky.
The Lockjaw Surfer deck is a ton of fun. Agree. Did I have 7? You're right, I miscounted the 7. Good shout. Chat is correct. Chat is correct. I think I'm gonna Juggernaut the Gamma Lab and get my free Hulk. Oh my god, and I killed their things here too. That's great. I forgot that was gonna happen. How did I ink Jubilee so fast? Because I'd already split base Jubilee 3 times. The tracker does not currently like the Infinity Stones. Is this the play? I think this is the play. I was gonna Jubilee to try and hit Wong, but I think this is the line. What makes Domino good compared to something like Quicksilver? So, Domino and Quicksilver both have the exact same downside, but in addition to having the exact same downside, Domino and Quicksilver have a 50% difference in power, and Quicksilver dies to Killmonger. So they both make you less likely slightly to draw your cards on curve. But Domino offers more upside for the same downside.
This land is always changing.
I still feel like playing a Weird World game. I guess I could storm it. Maybe we stay because I can storm it. They get to draw my Domino though. I have room for Agatha today, Crunchy. Sorry. LOL. I like how the game was just like, oh, you can storm Weird World. Hey, Hogland. Are there any decks that actually run Quicksilver? Not competitively, I don't think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Deck submissions are $10, Crunchy. Okay. I have to guess. We gotta guess. We're kind of 50-50 here. I need to Spider-Man the location they're not playing to this turn. I just have nothing.
Victory.
I think Odin has a place in a top meta decks. I mean, none of the things I would consider top meta decks currently play Odin, no. Lagapan, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Max and the Juggernaut in this deck are some of my favorites in my collection. When is this channel gonna do bets so I can be Shillionaire? I actually explicitly don't do betting on my channel, so that way everybody who obtained Shillionaire had to do it in the same manner. A-Ray, thanks for the half a year. All 101 or so of the people that have claimed Shillionaire status, chat, did it the hard way, okay? Blood, sweat, and tears. And every single time somebody achieves Shillionaire, chat, it gets cheaper for the rest of you at home. The trickle-down economy in action. Hey, A-Ray, thank you for the half a year. Someone asked, do you think Thanos is competitive? It's fine. Like, solid, like, B, maybe B+. Janabera, thanks for the brand new Prime. Says, storm into Jug angle on the right. And we'll hope to pick up Surfer on the last turn. Galactus incoming, quite possibly. Our deck is not capable of beating Galactus, generally speaking, so they're gonna Galactus the Xandar, chat. Juggernaut's kinda counterplay into it sometimes, but because Xandar's full, we don't have any. Would you play Patriot without Debris? The only Patriot deck I really love, if I'm being honest right now, is Surfer Patriot. But some other people have played like Ultron Patriot. That's fine.
Aid my hand.
It's unfortunate that we lose to Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
Enough said, bub.
Escaped.
I can show you the Lunar Jubilee with the animations. Are you toxic for liking Galactus? Nah, it's not your fault that card sucks shit. It's the game developer's fault. I was kind of expecting more shimmer in her fireworks, if I'm being honest. It doesn't look bad, it just doesn't really have much of an animation. Demos, thank you for the brand new Prime. I have no idea what a shillionaire is or how to get them. Well, shillings are the channel points, and if you accumulate approximately 1 million shillings, you can become a shillionaire. And becoming a shillionaire gets you into Beverly Shills, which is where you want to be. Yeah, chat, the $5 bundle released in Marvel Snap over the weekend. If you are one of the people that was always talking about how Marvel Snap would make more money releasing cheaper bundles, make sure you put your money where your mouth is and pick that one up. If the Jubilee bundle ends up being a reasonable adventure for Second Dinner, I can only assume we will get more of them.
Always lucky.
Angry Yavo, thanks for the Prime. Hey, Valor Facts, thank you. Yeah, I'm curious what the number / limit is for small spenders. Like how often can they actually release, you know, a bundle of that size and have it go over okay? How does matchmaking by collection level work in this game? The TLDR is that collection level based matchmaking only exists to a degree. Which is to say that at a certain point your MMR and current rank matter more than your collection level. Hey, thanks for dropping by with the Prime Angry. Folks like you make my job possible. Opponent snapped. I think we're in a good spot, right? So I get Fantastic into Psylocke, and then I get to Brood into Surfer. And we hopefully win left and right. Hey, Glitchy, thank you for the tier 1. They're a magic deck, huh? Alright, I think we do this. Just hope not to get Cosnode. Anecdotally, the collection level aspect of Marvel Snap's matchmaking seems to matter a good bit less once you are north of like 600 to 1,000. Because at that point, you're just in Series 3. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about getting your rank high enough to a point where it can be detrimental to your content. Like, there's a reason why once I hit infinite in a season, we retreat Weird World and other types of games and just, like, largely focus on having fun and not winning. Is 18 enough to win here? It might not be, actually. I think that's probably an accurate statement. MMR is probably the highest weighted thing of the matchmaking, would be my guesstimate too. We don't know that for certain, but I think that's a good educated guess based on anecdotes. Thanks, Crunchy. Appreciate it. Someone asked, why didn't I save Wong for the last turn? Because my Silver Surfer cost 1 extra from Iceman. How many games do you think I needed to reach infinite? I actually posted a video about that. If you go on my YouTube channel, there's a video titled Reaching Infinite in the First Week, where I break down not only how many games I played, but also go over my win rate and retreat rate for those games.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
Starting from 70, an expectation of it taking you, let's say, Psylocke's our best draw next turn, right? Probably about 30 hours to go from 70 to whatever. So that's like 30 hours from 70 to 100. That's like an hour per 10 cubes. Ish. Where do you get the Jubilee avatar? With your wallet. Well, Psylocke was in fact our best draw here, but our deck no longer works because we're leeched. You're stuck in the 50s with the Zabu decks. I mean, play a good deck. Like, play a good deck, no one to snap, no one to retreat. I think we're dead, chat.
Escaped.
Always lucky.
No, I think that's an accurate statement, Seto. I think understanding the mechanics of the cube system are more beneficial to having a good deck than having a good deck. And obviously, you have to have a reasonable deck to a degree, but it's not just like have reasonable deck. Having a good deck, playing that good deck well doesn't mean you'll have success climbing the ladder in Snap, when in basically any other card game that would be the case. You need to have a reasonable deck, you need to play it well, and there's a third factor in Marvel Snap as a game, past all that. If you're infinite at the season drop, do you go to 70 or do the ranks above 100 count? 70 is the highest you can start a season in Marvel Snap. It has been a hot second, Engineer. Thank you for the over 5 years of support. Appreciate you dropping the Prime off again. Anecdotally, as someone who's hit Infinite every month for the last, 6 seasons, I think it is. I missed Infinite the first 2 months. The last couple of months, going 80 to 100 has been very challenging. There's been a much higher density of people playing well and being good with their cubes there. Yeah, maybe I'm not supposed to play Mr. Fantastic because of Jubilee with Wong here. Now I'm a coin flip to get Surfer. And they're just leaving because they statistically have it. Yeah, so a few questions about Jubilee, chat. The big issue with Surfer decks is the games you don't have Surfer. So if you Wong into Jubilee and you have a fully open path, you almost get Surfer out of the last one, right? So this is a way to add consistency to the archetype, both Wong and Jubilee, which I think is actually a really neat innovation. So this deck is explicitly playing Psylocke as a turn 5 play as well, because when you Psylocke on 5, you can Wong plus a 3 or Jubilee plus a 3 on 6.
What are the odds?
I stream before Marvel Snap, primarily Magic the Gathering, another turn-based and card games. All right, Shocker, step into my office here for a moment. It's my first card game that got into the genre. I started playing Magic the Gathering when I was 9 years old.
It's clobbering time.
Storm the Shuri's Lab here. Going up to 8 energy versus 7 next turn doesn't matter for me.
Wind, aid my hand.
This damn rock blocking us, chat. They're just leaving, okay. If they don't leave, we jug the middle and we jubilee right to get our 1 and 3 for Surfer. Yeah, and I talk about this a lot, chat, but like, this, if your goal is to, even if your goal is to maximize account progression, like, 90 should be your goal in a season. You get 500 gold at 90. Infinite is like this title and a variation card back that you could buy in the season pass. So like, the difference between 90 and 100 is mostly pride, okay? It's mostly pride. It's at the start of the next season. Yeah, I guess. But like going from 60 to 70 as opposed from 90, going from 60 to 70 is easier than 90 to 100. It's like the TLDR. Yes, I thought that we actually haven't talked about that at all today. There was a post from Second Dinner saying that currently fewer players than they would like are reaching Infinite. So I will be interested to see how they massage or change what the climb to Infinite looks like over the next little bit here. Bots on bots on bots. Yeah, that's definitely one approach they can take. Yeah, no, they could add more rank floors. They could also, in addition to adding more rank floors, they could also make it so you just get more cubes for free. Like when you hit 70 right now, you get to 71 for free. So I assume, you know, they could make it so you go to 72 for free, for example. Someone said they need more incentive. Well, that it depends on the question, like, why do they have fewer people in Infinite, right? Like, are there not enough people in Infinite because they're not trying? Or are there a bunch of people trying to make it, but they can't because the climb's too difficult? Hey, Kami, thanks for the 2 months.
Victory.
Yeah, they could reduce the number of cubes per rank is also true. They have a lot of knobs they can twist to massage that number to a place that they'll be happy with. I'm doing well, Krillmaster. To give you the blunt, honest truth that maybe you don't want to hear, but you need to hear if you're someone that wants to climb up. If you ever lose 40 cubes in an hour, chat, the only reason you lost those 40 cubes is because you fucked up, probably multiple times. Whenever someone laments having lost this incredible number of cubes, like you got tilted, you made a bunch of bad calls, maybe a combination of the two, but like anytime you are losing that much in a short period of time, it means you are staying in way too many games that you shouldn't be. Brood? Just like we drew it up. Thanks for the sub gift, his arse. We'll bet 1 cube on a 1 and 3.
Victory.
And Mysterio, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. My Twitch updater here says we've had almost 150 new followers already today. Appreciate everybody dropping in for the first time and deciding you like the vibes of the channel. We're gonna stop by again. If you're new, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You can typically find me here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I stream these days. Before this, though, I stream Magic the Gathering, a lot of other turn-based and card strategy games. These days, this is most of what we do, though, because let's be honest, Marvel Snap is great chat. Not perfect in every way. We often talk about things that could stand to do better eventually, but it's got a lot of good going on. In a former life, before I started making content a decade or so ago, I spent time as a systems and process automation engineer at a Fortune 50 company. Also did a little bit of teaching. I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics, so I tend to be very analytically focused around here. I think this is a Jubilee into Mr. Fantastic into Wong Surfer. God bless you. This is a huge mistake from them. I have Zabu in play. They should definitely be Spider-Manning me here. Hey, Mashuage, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. But branch mathematics was my master's focused on. I didn't have a explicit focus during my graduate degree, but my project / thesis as the capstone focused on analyzing matchings in subgraphs or something like that. I don't know, it's been a decade. There's my thesis paper in my Dropbox. The first and last thing I'll ever write inside of whatever that typeset is called. Throughout your career in content production, what is the one piece of advice you learned that you would share? The number one thing, LaTeX. Yeah, fuck LaTeX, chat. LaTeX is the one. The other mathy types, no, LaTeX sucks. The number one thing that I did not realize soon enough when I was making content early on is that it is much better to have 100 people like you and 100 people hate you than it is to have 200 people who have lukewarm indifference towards you. It is better to elicit emotions and make people feel things rather than just try and be neutral and lukewarm in every way. And in that same manner, it is also better to learn that you're not going to change the hearts and minds of most people, and you should not try. It is a waste of breath and keystrokes trying to argue or bicker or go back and forth with most people. The reason why I block and ban and mute things aggressively in every form of social media is because most people engaging in social media experiences aren't there to engage in good faith. They're there to win an argument. They're not thinking or looking to learn. They just wanna like take your time. So I think this is like Max plus Psylocke. And then we can Jubilee plus Surfer on the last turn. I think is the plan here. Giving them 2 cards is kind of scary though. No, I don't want a Surfer. I know I get one less thing here, but I want a Surfer on the long path, chat. Leader players. Someone said, I was trying to explain your video editing process to a friend of mine. Can you explain it again? We are going to take our top of the hour ad break in like 5 or 6 minutes. While we're taking a break from gameplay then, I will walk you through my kind of chaotic way that I approach video editing. So this is something I'm going to make a video about at some point, but just to highlight it again in a less concise manner. Someone said, can you put the cube win-loss rate for the current deck in a list of recent game outcomes? To again emphasize my math background a little bit. When I spent time in academia, teaching stats classes was something that I did. And a very common misconception many people have regarding data is that small amounts of incomplete data is better than having no data. And that concept really could not be further from reality. You are better off having no information than having bad information and coming to bad conclusions off of it. So the reason that I don't put stats on my deck overlay or my stream overlay is because people would come to bad conclusions as a result of the numbers that would be statistically insignificant on my screen. Oh, Cosmo! Have a big old cup of get fucked, buddy. And to give you an example, one of the things you will hear me frequently talk about while we're streaming post-Infinite is that I am not snapping or retreating appropriately. And that alone would take, even if I could generate a statistically significant sample size, which I can't. I'm only one person. But even if I could, the fact that my cube rate is basically nonsense inside of Infinite makes the data bad to begin with. Which is one of the reasons why when I made a video sharing my statistics, I explicitly talked about these are my stats from the week where I tried to snap and retreat efficiently on my way back to Infinite at the start of the season. And for anybody out there that doesn't have a good stats background, you're wondering, okay, Jeff, what's a statistically significant sample size? It's a lot. Basically, the more variables you have going on in whatever you're trying to track, the bigger sample you need to reduce the variance and kind of figure out like where the variables are going, right? Or like get good data that accounts for all the different things that could happen. I actually really like this Silver Surfer deck. I think this Silver Surfer deck is an awesome example of some sweet innovation. Psylocke as a 5-drop to enable Wong and Surfer on turn 5 or on turn 6, as well as Jubilee to give us the ability to find Surfer more consistently. I think those are both like really genius things. Those highlight exactly what I talk about you want to do when you're building a deck in any card game, which is you think of a problem that your deck has, and then you try and change the deck in a way that creates a solution for that problem. And the choices here are very much exactly that. We have this problem, and these choices are trying to make solutions for it. I'm super, super into it. I actually don't even want a Zabu here, right? I think this is actually just... Huh? Am I fighting over this side? I might be fighting over this side. This could win the game. A world where this is good enough. Jubilee is grabbing Polaris, Storm, or Wong. Mashu Age, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Yes, the deck tracker makes playing with Jubilee and Lockjaw a lot better. A lot cleaner, a lot less manual figuring. And remember, chat, if you want an easy way to support my content and you're playing Marvel Snap on the desktop, be sure to check out the Untapped tracker using my affiliate link there. Someone asked, Dr. Grindle was asking when to do Negative Valkyrie today. We're going to be doing Agatha next, and then I'm going to be doing, I've got a couple of things. We might get to it today. Depends on how long we run. Non-sub, I will see you in 60 seconds, BRB. Rush second, thank you for the brand new Prime. The deck tracker does not show you anything you can't derive in Marvel Snap. It does not give you extra information. It just basically writes down things you could be tracking for yourself. Oh yeah, the video editing process. All right, so I'm actually not taking notes today because I don't know what we're doing. But like, for example, I'm going to have highlights with a Bast Bounce and a Patriot Surfer and Savage Shauna going up at some point over the next week. So when I'm playing games over the course of the day, I write down where exactly these games are contained, approximately where the games are contained in my recording. Then I go through and I find the exact start and end time for those. And then I use FFmpeg to cut up my video file based on the start time and how long it is. And then after I have all of those together, I feed them into another shell script here that takes all the pieces and glues them together along with my short transition video in between. Cool Trainer Waves. Thanks for the Prime. Coding stream time. Yeah. It's about as scripted as it can be, Compile and Conquer. Because the exact times I cut things through, and part of the problem too is I can't fully automate the cutting because sometimes when I cut it, I have to manually verify that the start and end time line up well. So I could technically give it a bunch of start and end times and automate all of that. Are you a new sub, Locks, or did you just resub? Did you sub for the first time today? Sometimes you need to refresh, and otherwise Twitch bugs. But Twitch giving you an ad as a sub is definitely a bug. Yeah, so part of the problem with using the Twitch system is if I have to, I don't know until after the fact if a game I wanted to highlight is a highlight until it's finished. And then I have to download them from Twitch and then use a different thing to convert them to the same video format as everything else that I record. So it's actually more work. I heard that if you have an ad blocker on, Twitch has been doing a thing where it pushes ads to people that are subs. Weird. Cyroth, thank you for the brand new Prime. All right, this is viewer Agatha. I love this Dino variant, chat. It's definitely my favorite. Merc, thank you for the brand new Prime. This deck's actually got a bunch of banger variants in it. My Shuri is working her way up to infinite. Even a Zabu Zero deck a spin. Yeah, we played Shuri Zabu Zero. That's fine. It's playable. Yeah, weird. I wonder if this deck slot is just like permanently bugged. Let me delete it and remake it. Yeah, weird. The name was just like bugged. That must have glitched out. Probably Sarah, King Koopa. We're getting closer to a viable full ink deck, yeah. Slow and steady. Oh, by the way, Agatha, for those not familiar. Agatha is a meme. She starts in our hand, and she plays our cards for us. Agatha plays our cards completely at random, with the asterisk that she always plays herself if possible. Well, these are locations.
Escaped.
All right, we're starting at 104 and 1 cubes. Agatha can have at least 10 cubes, chat. We'll see how she does. Okay. I'm having mixed feelings here. Okay. So far, Agatha's doing all right, chat. I believe. You have a She-Hulk Infinite list. Yeah, there's a highlight of that up on the YouTube channel. Kinda want Agatha right. Yeah, probably.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying in, chat, I believe. Copia. Zola mid could be good. Yeah, it probably is Zola mid, actually, right? If Agatha doesn't go mid, we Zola mid for sure. Alright, chat. Sweet memes are made of these. Although I guess Iron Man right isn't even enough anymore, huh? Yeah, it's not even enough. Even if the Iron Man goes here, it'll only be 30. Someone in chat says, I got Mr. Negative from X-Mansion, and it flipped my Chavez to an uncastable 9-6. Is that a bug? No, that's working as intended. Although I agree that it's counterintuitive that the peak is worded the same way as Mr. Negative, but it only makes things cost 6. If there was a chance that Iron Man could have won the right, I would have gambled for it, but we were dead even if we hit, so no reason to stay in there. Don't go mid! Don't go mid! Don't go mid! Okay, sweet. Alright, this game's actually probably good for us, huh? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh man. No joke. I think this deck might actually have worse location variants than Cerebro. I am fairly confident this archetype has the worst location variants in Marvel Snap. Okay, the good news is, thanks to the super flow, we get another shot to play Agatha this turn.
Iron Man.
And honestly, if Agatha plays herself into the cloning vets again, that's 28 power, right? Yeah, I mean, I think our play to win line is Heimdall mid. Which someone was asking about why Heimdall's in here. Heimdall gives you some control over what Agatha did after the fact, right? He's like, oh, Agatha played Iron Man right. I kind of want him middle. Oh my god, did we win? Sorry, Agatha won, chat. I didn't win. Agatha won. Get that. There's 4 cubes for our gal, my lord. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Now listen, chat. I don't make the rules, but one of the rules is definitely if you were doubting Agatha and you have an unused Prime sub, you got a Prime for the W, okay? That's all I'm saying. Is if you were doubting Agatha, she's up cubes currently, okay? She is owed Jeff Bezos money. Nugget Stretch and Cavalatine, thanks for the primes, appreciate it. Wog, thank you. Aidenator, thanks for the sub gifty. I think that counts as a Scar diff. Got a little bit more resources out of it. I don't know if my body is prepared for Shuri Iron Man. Oh no, we get to wave though, right? Okay. Okay, Agatha. Agatha is 2/3 to get this correct, chat. We are 2/3 to get it right. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Sometimes lucky. I would never doubt Agatha. Cole, thank you for the quarter of the year. And Zorbid, thank you for the 2 months. Yes, might be Doc Ock into Zola. Could be. Oh wait, is Double Dino more? Although I'm kind of losing the right, huh? We could Jubilee into Odin. That's true. I don't hate that. Could get Chavez too. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. We're 2/3 to be happy with this Jubilee. Electro would be not great, but Odin's insane. Yeah, Chavez please. Chavez please. So this puts us up to 22 in the middle, so we're beating Blue Marvel. No, this is definitely just Iron Man mid. The Moon Girl She-Hulk list is the only deck I've been able to consistently win with the last couple of months. Thanks for the great highlights. Glad you're having fun, Quentin. Someone said the best tip I've gotten in this game is just play the deck I have the most fun with. Yes. Enjoying your hobby will make you better at your hobby. Was the Dino 13? Maybe. Yeah, Dino is bigger. Chet's right. It didn't matter, but good shout. Knowing how to get cubes with a deck is greater than having a good deck. That's really, really true. One of the things that I think a lot of people underestimate when they're playing Snap is the fact that when you're changing decks, you also have to change how you snap and retreat. And having to relearn snapping and retreating patterns is a very real cost. Oh, please get Agatha. Please get Agatha.
I am Iron Man.
His game is rigged. Listen, Aggie's up boosters, okay? Or up cubes. She's doing fine. Cardboard Tech, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. All right, so we're 40% here to draw a 3-drop accelerant. 2 out of 5. Never lucky rubber ducky. Agatha is always up boosters. That's true, you know. Unlucky. Well, the good news is if Jubilee hits the 40%er on Wave or Electro, we get to play Agatha next turn, and then we control the last turn. Agatha reduces the number of cards in your deck, and thus is tech against Zabu. Sounds like just the facts to me, chat. I think Wave interacting with Zabu and Sarah is like slightly less offensive, but I think it would also be fine if she also beat those effects as well. If it was just like, Wave got played last turn, only one thing will happen. Once I was deep in pool 3, I built 20 different decks. For a month, I would play one game and switch to another deck. It taught me a lot about snapping and retreating and made me better at the game. Yeah, but you probably also took a lot of licks and your rank got beat up a little bit in that process, right? A lot of people aren't willing to accept that they have to like take their licks and play the bad and like take their losses as they learn for a little bit on the in-between. They want to just like pick up a deck and then immediately succeed with it. They want that get rich quick life cycle. I just started into Snap, and I've seen mixed things about upgrading early. What are your thoughts? I think you should upgrade your cards as soon as you can upgrade them in all instances. Haha! I missed that, Weeds. Let me check. What was the other one? And the other one's fine. The other one was not a big deal. Yeah, the only tip about not doing things early is don't do fast upgrades. Today's video about stealing a deck idea was great. You love to hear it. So the 2.5 years Blue Banner. I'm glad that one went over well. I might have to think of some other, like, card game-esque topics that I could do a bit for and then talk about afterwards. Oh my gosh, and they limboed for us? So if I... Well, so the problem if I Shuri is that I have to win the other 2 locations. It's probably right to just Doc Ock the bar. I think this is correct.
I am Iron Man.
I mean, all things considered, this is like... This could have gone much worse, chat. What do we think of just like Chavez middle into Heimdall slide Agatha over? I'm into it. Okay. Okay, nobody panic. I think we're good. I think we're good. Now we Zola. Now we Zola? Okay.
Victory.
Oh, Dino would have been bigger than Chavez. Yeah, that's true. Good shout. We could have also Iron Man. Yeah. Yeah, Chavez was a bad call. We had 2 different 5-drops there that were better. Magic is a fun idea in that archetype Hatling. That's not one that I've ever tried, but it seems reasonable. Can I get some Iceman snipers in chat as tribute to our wave? Please pay tribute to our wave, chat. She was so young. She was so young. Nerf Iceman. What if we nerfed Iceman so for me specifically it just never hit my good cards? That's the nerf we all want, right, chat? We just want it not to hit our good cards. Oh my god. I'm gonna let Agatha flip up so they can feel my pain. Agatha doing her best Black Widow impersonation there. This deck has a curve. It has more like a... It's more like a brick, right? It's like hits your opponent over the head with it. Alright, Agatha. Ideally left. Right is fine, not the center. Alright. Alright, we take those, chat. We take those. I think they have Shang-Chi. I'm gonna Doc Ock them twice. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna Dino into Heimdall. I think is my current curve plan here. Okay, so they're the Zoo deck. So let's Heimdall on the left. And then we'll hope that 15 wins middle.
Opponent snapped.
I'm going to 33. So if they blue Marvel, they're going to 31. And then they go to 35 and I go to 36. Ah, She-Hulk. Brutal. To the person that said the Jubilee bundle seems like bad value, I gave you a 10-minute timeout. That's more than enough time to go on my YouTube channel and check out the full breakdown of the Jubilee bundle to help you understand what you don't know. There was a very common sentiment of people who I subsequently deleted from being able to post on my YouTube channel further, that any bundle that didn't contain explicitly collector tokens inherently had bad value and wasn't worth picking up ever. Forever Ilk, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Alright, so this is Devil Dino mid into Zola left, win here and here. Do I think Agatha is balanced? I think the purpose of Agatha is for her to be only okay and not good. For her to be novel and interesting. I don't think they want Agatha to be a competitive card, chat. I think it's a good thing if she's not, most likely. Is the Dino bundle worth it? If you want a breakdown on the Dino bundle, the Pro bundle, and the others that are currently available, there's a breakdown on that here. The answer to is it worth it is kind of it depends, and the details on it depends are broken down in the video. She literally exists so the opponent can go, oh my god, it was Agatha all along, exactly. Hey, look, chat. Maybe Agatha will play herself into Westview. Agatha and Thanos are S-tier deck building challenges. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a good take. Agatha is gonna danger room herself, isn't she? Doesn't she always? Sometimes lucky, chat. Sometimes lucky. Adam Warlock, Mysterio, Hood, Thor. Oh, yeah. So... how do we feel about Doc Ock mid into Arnim Zola left? Filling their Murray aisle isn't necessarily great. Dino's more stats. I was gonna Dino rather than fill the aisle for them. The Dino's gonna be, what, 15? This also leaves us the flexibility to Arnim the Dino if we wanted. Look like a Bass deck that didn't drop Bass. Yeah, it's probably a good take. Hope they Shang-Chi the left. Woo! Peace. I'm out. Okay, they're a Valkyrie Thor deck. Makes a lot of sense.
Victory.
We're almost cube neutral with this for the afternoon, which is all you could really ask for. There's a video link specifically for the fireworks bundle breakdown. The other general bundle command is for like the pro bundle and other stuff. Speaking of Valkyrie, after we finish this deck, we're gonna play some Bast Valkyrie Cerebro 3. Is the plan. What does Doc Ock do for this deck? It's just kind of funny with Heimdall.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, well, Agatha's going mid. I think MODOK's release will make Hella competitive. I don't think MODOK will make Hella worse. Looks like they're gonna try and Enchantress me or something here, right? Opponent! It was Wakanda, opponent!
Victory.
It was Wakanda, opponent! Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. The math on dollars per credits for all of the comparison in the fireworks bundle video, Topher, is assuming you convert the gold to credits for account progression. It's the only way you can kind of baseline compare things that are mixed credits and gold to each other. My favorite Bass deck is definitely Mr. Negative. We need to play some other things with that card. We bought Bast, and then other shiny things kind of popped up and distracted me. We'll have to play some more Bast decks tomorrow, I think. We're gonna do some Bast Cerebro 3 after this one, but I got some other Bast ideas I talked about but never got around to. Is there a world where we Heimdall the Electros off the bar? Yes, sir. Is there a world? This one right here. The real question is gonna be, is 22 enough to win the left? I actually think we're dead here. So I can only play one card, chat. Naked Zola doesn't really accomplish anything, right?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they want to put up to 8 cubes. Out of here, greedy.
Escape.
Chat, I can only play one card. If you're past 10k credits, do your reserves and caches still give credits? Yes. When you get past 10k credits, you just can't collect guaranteed credits, like the 50 credits or your missions. Ego beats Agatha. So if Ego is out, you're not guaranteed to play Agatha on the last turn. We've had that come up on stream before. We've played enough Agatha that we've hit Ego while playing Agatha. Is there a difference between trading gold for credits or missions? Very minimal difference. You get a little bit of season pass experience if you do the missions, which ultimately doesn't add up to a lot, but it could technically matter. Very teeny tiny amount. So, 1,000 season pass XP has an expected value of 45 credits.
Escape.
And rolling 3 sets of missions in a day gives you 225 season pass experience. So every 4 days, you get 45 extra credits. So rolling missions every day versus buying directly, you get 300 extra credits in a month approximately. Or 6 extra levels. It does also give you a slim chance of getting a variant, is accurate. Man, these new headphones are really kind of mid, chat. The audio quality on them is definitely lower than my older headset. And they crunch my glasses into my ears a little bit. I'm gonna have to go leave them a mediocre review. Actually the most money I've ever spent on a headset. Very, very disappointed. What brand? They are the Steel Series Nova 7s. Doesn't mean they work like that for everybody. Well, I mean, I've literally used half a dozen different headsets while wearing glasses for 8+ hours a day here at my desk. And this is literally the first pair of headphones I've ever put on where I can't wear them for the full day because they hurt my ears. So pretending that it's a me problem and not a problem with the headset is probably pretty idiotic. We're gonna play for mid. I'm gonna Zola the Agatha across. What's the best headset I use? I mean, I don't really have an endorsement. I just like have had different cheap like $30 to $60 corded headsets over the years. I've literally never had a problem with them. I was like, I'm gonna go buy a nice wireless headset. This one had a lot of really good reviews. And the audio quality is medium and nice wireless headsets don't exist. I believe that. And believe that on average they tend to be worse. It will never not be interesting to me how many shit-brained little goblins on the internet equate me expecting someone to explain to me why they think I'm wrong before I accept that I am wrong with I think I am always right. It's such a weird concept. That, like, I think I'm always right because if you want to tell me I'm wrong, I need you to explain why I should change my point of view. Well, that's a very common thing if you walk around and look at people that say they dislike me and my kind. They're like, he thinks he's always right. Yeah, it's just like, can we win the coin flip? Never lucky rubber ducky. If we won the coin flip there, we're going to win this game. We're going to get to Zola this across.
Escaped.
Is this deck any good? No, Agatha decks are not competitive, chat. They're just kind of funny, do the thing type decks. Because Mojo World was on the left mantle, I couldn't 50-50 the Zola with the wave. Oh, you mean hit the wave? I don't think the Dino wins mid alone. Yeah, I agree, Alkip. Are there previous Battle Pass cards added to Series 3 later on, or how does that work? They get added to Series 5. So Silver Surfer is Series 5 right now, along with Black Panther being Series 5. And then at the end of the month, Black Panther will be moving down to Series 4. So they basically just take a month to get to Series 5.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't think a product deserves a mediocre review because it's physically uncomfortable for you. What on God's green earth do you think qualifies for a mediocre review if a headset that I wear 8 hours a day that physically causes me discomfort doesn't deserve exactly that? Just like, holy crap. Yes, comfort is one of the major things that people look for when it comes to the average headset. That's true, actually. It probably deserves a bad review, not a mediocre one. Jake Zahn, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. And like, how many people that say you have the same headset, it doesn't bother you with classes? Like, do you wear them 10 hours a day or 12 hours a day sometimes? Because like, I just took mine off because it was like being a little bit uncomfortable, but I've been live for 6 hours and I was at my desk like an hour before I went live this morning. So like, this is hour 7 of me using this headset for the day, right? So it's not like it's probably safe to say I wear my headset at my desk for my job longer than a lot of people do. They're just using it for like regular average PC usage. Oh yeah, we just get to Odin the Goblin back. The old 24-point swing. Oh, we could have. Oh no, we don't have Zola. Is your snap monitor vertical oriented? It is not. I just look at dead space on both sides. Setting up a vertical monitor would disrupt my entire desk setup. All right, chat. It looks like Agatha lasted an entire hour and hasn't cost us any cubes yet. Got our top of the hour ad break in about 5-10 minutes. I think Agatha gets to chill for the entire time. What a good lass, hanging out here on the ladder, farming some boosties for us. Oh no. Okay, it actually generated us Electro. That's hilarious. Dude. Okay, so we're waving, I think, but where are we waving and are we Odining the wave? I think we are. Wait a minute. What if I wave into Zola the wave into Odin the Zola? Oh, we're building our own Sandman with waves and Zolas and Odins. Won't we carnage our stuff? Yes. Worth it? Worth it. I think it's worth, chat. The carnage will be 8 bigger. It's good. It's good meme content either way. Giganto! Well, this is completely unreasonable. Okay, how about this? What if I Dino, and then we Odin the Zola next turn to try and Dino across? They're snapping me. We're dead, fam. Giganto's just so big. Alright, I'm gonna tank 4 cubes on this line. I mean, so the problem with people are like, well, you're not gonna lock them out with this line. The problem is we're like not locking them out anyways, right? Like all of their plays are huge. I would like the record to reflect we should have retreated. I like the record to reflect we should have retreated. We should have retreated when they snapped. If I Heimdall this, we go to 22. Then we're technically tying here, right? This only sends 13 here, but then we're up by 1. Sure. I'm throwing away cubes because chat wants me to. Which again goes back to the why we don't have a record on screen. How do you feel about Null and Deathwave for Magneto? It's atrocious. Deathwave doesn't actually blow stuff up. Opponent took too long. They're not getting 2 more of my cubes.
Escape.
Hey chat, you take too long, and I'll give you free cubes. Alright, games to play. I don't think Null or Venom or the kind of honest destroy decks will likely ever be competitive as long as Armor and Cosmo are as powerful and popular as they are. Those 2 cards will almost assuredly need stat downgrades. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the BM Kibler. He's been doing some regular Marvel Snap streaming. Be sure to check him out, chat. Card Game OG from Magic to Hearthstone and now snapping around as well. No 3-mana accelerate here when they have Zabu on 3 is a big diff. With armor only protecting your cards be a nerf, be a huge nerf. I mean, it would be. It would make the what's it called deck way more playable though. Alright, there's a world where Agatha into Arnim Zola wins the game, chat, I believe, Copium. I believe we have died. Agatha only puts 15 on the left, and then we lose center and right.
Escape.
They are Cortez, yeah. Yeah, former current Magic Hall of Fame. I don't know if the Magic Hall of Fame technically exists anymore or not. But they are/were in the Magic Hall of Fame. And they've done a lot of Hearthstone content for the last number of years. Like Armor and Cosmo will fall off in time as the card pool grows, or do you think they'll stay in the meta until they're... I think as long as those cards have competitive stat lines, they will continue to be really, really popular. I think Armor needs a below rate power. Armor should probably only have 2 points of power. All right, I was gonna play one more. I'm gonna do one more with that lane here. Yeah, Themordo. The Lockjaw Surfer deck is one of my favorite Surfer variations right now for sure. How often should I be snapping? Should I only be snapping when I have an absolute win? I would argue that if you are snapping when you have an absolute win, that's actually one of the worst times to be snapping. Check out my when to snap video here that covers some fundamentals on how to minimize and maximize your... God bless America. Are you kidding me? All right, I'm done. Non-subs, I'll see you in a second. When we get back, we're gonna play something else. We were talking in chat and I just didn't realize this motherfucker flipped up again. All right, subs, I'm actually gonna run to the restroom really quick, so I'll actually BRB for 60. Alright. Fast Cerebro 3. Anybody have Dara's Bass Cerebro 3 deck offhand? I would like to steal it. As a starting point. My wife subbed you, or does she have to sit through ads? My wife has a permanent tier 3 sub on the channel at no cost. Twitch lets you, gives you like 1 or 2 of those that you can issue lifetime. Oh, actually, if we're gonna do... Oh, yeah, that's the right one. That's the Asgard one. Hey, Wobber Jackie, thank you. No magic is interesting. I guess you have Mr. Warlock here to help. But yeah, armor, Cosmo. Alright, let's start here and see how it feels. You don't understand the armor in this deck. Armor is just a generically good tech card. Have any advice? Yeah, Shauna's a lot of fun. The more I play with her, the more I like her. You can check out Shauna Highlight on my YouTube channel from last week. What turn are you supposed to play Bast on? The turn where it gives you the most stats, I think. So it kind of depends. Like here, I think I'm playing it this turn. I think we play Bast this turn. We notably don't have a way to get extra stats into here. And they do. So their invisible woman here means that my Adam Warlock gets to draw a bunch of cards. There is a question of, are we going to be able to have enough stats over here though, right? So what's our best draw at this point? Valkyrie, right? Oh, I guess with this sequencing, I actually can't, I actually can't Valk over here, right? Ugh. Well, now we do. The question is 10 enough to win the left? I'm not sure that it is. We're gonna 20 on the right. Their darn Nightcrawler lets them win the Sanctum is the problem. I guess if this is like Cerebro plus Mystique, we could be okay here. Oh wait, they moved the Nightcrawler right? Are you kidding me? Oh shit. You done fucked up, opponent. You done fucked up. Oh, they have Mr. Fantastic for the middle. I think we can win left and right, though, right? Okay, so they did that because they had Mr. Fantastic covering the middle. What a funny game. Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked.
Victory.
Someone asked, why play Rhino over Wanda? Is it because of the location variance? Yeah, Wanda's a high variance card. Rhino's a lot more consistent. Yes, I would agree that this deck probably has good cube equity. I think that's likely an accurate statement. Because we have ways to put extra power into play in the last turn. I think I'm going to take the 2/3 to Blade here into Adam Warlock on the right. Yeah, like, anytime we can even get a single card off of Adam Warlock, it's kind of huge, right? On armor here for now. We really want to draw Bast, huh? If we peel Bast, this hand's kind of absurd. Yikes. Please re-hit Yellow Jacket. Please re-hit Yellow Jacket. Woo! That'll do 2 pig. Okay. You can still open a card while it's pinned, yeah. 3 dimensions, a little sedge. Classic Yellow Jacket. Do I do deck reviews? Not directly. I take submissions for a donation for my viewers to play particular things sometimes, but holy crap, chat. Is that a good bast? So we're gonna add 2, 5, 6, 9. If we were playing for keeps, we would definitely snap here. If we were playing for keeps, we would definitely snap here. The casual 9 power Adam Warlock path. All right, I'm a believer, chat. This is the deck that Adam Warlock stands foretold of. I didn't used to be a believer, but now my eyes have opened. Oh, I could have put Blade over here last turn. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought about it this turn, and it's fine. My curve is fine. Well, I actually don't have to do this here this turn. We go Sentinel into Cosmo. Or do I want the flexibility to Valkyrie here next turn? Valkyrie's actually kind of bad in this matchup, right? Yeah, Valkyrie's actually kind of bad. If they magic, we can Rhino. Yeah, that's true. Oh no! Okay, I guess wrong. Sad. Oh, I'm out of cards in my deck. LOL. LOL. I think this is fine though, right? It's like, do this over here, and then this is, 15, 16. That's maybe enough. Copium. All right, Wando, good afternoon. Yeah, I mean, Leech is technically a card that works with Mr. Negative. Just a kind of a weird tech choice, because, like, the types of decks Leech is good against, Mr. Negative tends to be all right into. Oh my gosh, that means there's another turn. Awkward. You know what's actually extra awkward here? The fact that they Jubileed into Magic means that I got punished for not playing Rhino over here. Because if I would have kept, if I would have gone Armor Rhino over here, I would have been able to go Armor Valkyrie in the center this turn. Or on the right this turn. So I'm down 5 points on the right because of my sequencing. I think we're probably still good. So I'm going 6 here. They need double Blue Marvel to beat me here. So they need like Blue Marvel plus Mystique over here. Or like Blue Marvel plus Mr. Fantastic in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Are we getting Ironhearted? Yikes. That statistically beats us. Yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna lose because of my mistake. No, wait, Cerebro's a 3. Oh my gosh, we win. Oh my gosh, we win. Okay, we almost lost because of my mistake.
Victory.
Almost. We should have had 20 here. I should have been playing around the Jubilee magic, and we would have had 20 here. We snuck out anyways. Bass put a lot of stats into play. It's like it drawn every card in our deck by turn 5. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. What do I think I should have played around Jubilee? I just should have been resource efficient on turn 6. There was no reason not to. It was one of those, there was no reason not to, and there was an upside to not doing it. Before anybody asked, nobody's actually asked yet, and I'm proud of all of y'all, this deck is not playable without Bast and Valkyrie. I've tried a lot of Cerebro 3 without Bass and Valkyrie, and they've both sucked. Maybe it's good with them. The jury is still out. Dara, I've heard Dara say a few times he thinks this deck is real. Seems like it's doing some reasonable things, maybe. Sentinel. Yeah, Bast plus Adam Warlock works to solve a problem this archetype has, which is to say, not drawing your Cerebros early enough is a real problem, and Adam Warlock with Bast helps, like, you get around that. This is a 1/6/7 power Bast. Sorry, that's wrong, right? This is 1/4/5 power Bast. Numbers and stuff. Numbers and stuff. Think I'm blading right now. Blade's like a last turn play a lot of the time. Just like Phil's curve. Oh, they're also totally a... They're also totally a Red Skull deck, so probably just dead here. If they press the button, we will leave. Someone said, I hate the wait time between the announced downgrades when they actually downgrade. So I would bet that they weren't planning to make that announcement until later, but there was so much unrest in the community surrounding not having that information that they pushed it up. Yeah, and this is the tough part about Cerebro 3 as a deck, which is like, without Blue Marvel or Hobgoblin or other things, we mostly just die in games where we don't have Cerebro. Yes, your Bask is more than the written stats a lot of the time. Will the tracker be available on Mac? I believe Untapped is available for other platforms on OS X. I don't know what their short or long-term plans are for the current tracker on OS X, but I would assume that it's coming. Is Mac still OS X, chat, or is it technically something else these days? Someone help an old man out. This is Rhino and Lane Angle. There aren't any trackers for mobile, right? Some of the trackers I assume will have... God bless America. Are you kidding me? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another? He's like, Hogland got lucky at an Iceman, eh? If we put him in the box as well. Blade's about to discard Cerebro. Your Blade might discard your Cerebro at home, chat. My Blade would never dream of doing that to me. Does the Steam version of Snap not have native OS X support? Or Mac OS or whatever it's called? Oh, I didn't press the button, chat. I apologize. See, chat, you just gotta believe. I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh, that's a 3-power Cerebro. I forgot. I totally should have put him in the middle. They lockjawed their Dracula. Sure thing. They might beat us mid. Well, they're playing left. That's so good for us. Get out of here. Leader abuser. Shink. So long, bud. Nice card.
Victory.
Leader gamers. Oh, leader gamers. I missed what got discarded, chat. Thankfully, my tracker can let me know it was best. Thank you, tracker. Now, the good news here is, with Gamma Lab face up, I bet they play Gamma Lab instead of on the left, so this Adam Warlock should be good to go here and draw a card or two. What a just dumpster fire set of locations for us. We're just hoping to draw Rhino here. Play double mid, actually. We'll see where we end up here. The company that makes the tracker is a well-established company in the community that's been doing card trackers for lots of games for a very long time. Got me? Oh, you know what else is interesting? This build doesn't have Shang-Chi in it either, does it? Yeah, that's an interesting thought. This deck doesn't Cerebro Mystique on 6 much, does it? Yeah, I think that's a good, accurate statement. We're gonna Blade plus Valkyrie on 6 here, it looks like. There's some question of, is 15 enough to win the left? It probably is, right? Put 2 stats here for a tiebreaker just in case. I have a plan. I want deck submissions to look back. Yeah, I plan to do more deck submissions first thing tomorrow morning. 15 is enough to win the left, fam. Oh, no. The audacity of my opponent interacting with me. Heals Cerebro, man. He tied mid. We did in fact tie mid. We're not many Bass boosters off from splitting him. I'm happy with these two bonuses here. Blade over Zero is an interesting question. This deck can mitigate Zero's downside by playing Wasp or Yellow Jacket, so maybe that's worth consideration. Ever lucky Rubber Ducky. Play it over the Cosmo. Surfer Cerebro here, it looks like. Feel like kind of dead shit. I don't know. My early impressions playing this Warlock. Adam Warlock definitely feels like it fixes a problem. And Bass lets you play Adam Warlock is the nice thing. Alright, draw a namesake. Is that enough? This into this, into this, into this. So it's gonna be 21, 22 in the middle. It's gonna be 22 here on the left. Actually, I probably don't need Mystique on the left, huh? What if we do this, and then this is 21 here. It's 14, 15 here, and it's 8 over here. Get my cube. I think Adam Warlock is not good in a Mr. Negative deck, because Mr. Negative really doesn't want to draw cards early. Thank you, Wakanda. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh, we got him, huh? Because we adjusted and played for the left, or the right, I mean. We're gonna be a little bit short on the left, but we went the right and the center. Solid. I don't like Adam Warlock inside of Negative because I think you need to, you don't want to draw extra cards early, you only want to draw extra cards late, and you don't choose when Adam Warlock draws cards. And if anything, he draws more cards early and less cards late on average. A solid game though. Game 6 showed up, but we got there. Hey, SM Pike, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Mr. Negative is also famously bad at staying ahead in a path early. Yes, that is another very good take regarding Mr. Negative. I think unupgraded cards have a higher chance of getting boosters. I think explicitly making unupgraded cards have a higher chance to get better boosters is very silly and bad, because discouraging people from upgrading their cards when they want to upgrade them is a bad system. That's what they used to do, and I really was not a fan of that. I think having some manner of being able to target what gets boosters when and where would be a great addition to Marvel Snap. However, I do not really want, I'm supposed to just, bass the left. Or just super good here. I think it mattered if we bassed it or not. I think Zabu needs a nerf. On Wednesday morning, I'll have a video posting talking about my balanced wish list, with a full breakdown of not only which cards I would like to see changed, but why I would like to see them changed. Codename Zambara, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, chat. So not only is this the hand, like the Bast Adam Warlock dream, but we have the Wasp to go with it now too. Could they make all boosters neutral? I mean, they definitely could make all boosters neutral, but they don't want to do that because they want people playing lots of games, chasing random boosters as a means to keep them playing. I don't think I want to play Yellow Jacket out. I think we want to Valkyrie with it later. I think we just go Wasp and Adam Warlock here. Also, in case this location is bad for us, I want to be able to Rhino it next turn. It's our own personal feature location. It feels like it so far. Ooh, Valkyrie is notably kind of awkward in the face of Patriot. Valkyrie does not mean we guaranteed win the path. Forcing people to play a card to upgrade it feels like good design. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that in general. There's a good take. Alright, we redrew Mystique. Lovely. And then next turn we can go Blade, Armor, Sentinel. I'm hoping to draw. I'm playing Mystique into the same path as Cerebro here, because I'm not expecting Enchantress out of their deck. And I want to be able to Valkyrie this path over here. I don't think we're supposed to... Then obviously there's no reason to play Blade here, right? Because we just like Valkyrie and Blade on the last turn. Ultima Nate, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, Adam Warlock off of Bast has felt very real in this deck, and it feels like the biggest upgrade with Bast for sure. The Cerebro 3 archetype's biggest problem has definitely been, historically speaking, it's not good when it doesn't have Cerebro. And Bast with Warlock explicitly helps us have Cerebro more often. So it's like working to solve the problem that we have, which is nice. Yeah, and then like Valkyrie coming down here too, right? Like Valkyrie comes in and now all of a sudden we have 20 power in this path. Is like, sorry, more than 20. It's more than 20, chat. 28. This is Ultron on the right. We tie middle, win the tiebreaker. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got hot 9 points over you. They are up by 3. We are up by 12. Got him. Sick game. Yeah, really, really clean there. Hey, 12-ounce skill. Thanks for the quarter of a year. I think they should make random boosters from caches and such neutral. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I agree with that generally. I think making the random boosters you get from caches be neutral that you could assign to things would be ideal. So, our deck isn't really good at leveraging the raft anyways. We could Valk it after the fact, but that's like kind of awkward. So I think I'd rather just Wasp plus Warlock on the right here because they're unlikely to play to the right, and I would like to draw an extra card. The zero cost cards also help enable Adam, similar to Bast with plays like this. Okay, then I would like to Rhino the expansion because this is also not great for us. Wow! Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Ugh. Alright, I was gonna gamble on the blade here. Pop on out. I bought a Steel Series Nova 7 headset. I've been less than excited about. Polaris is so good, chat. Healy the Great, thank you for the brand new Prime. And it's Dizzle, thanks for ripping for the second month. Good to see you back. I don't think I'm basting here. I think we can do better. I don't use the microphone at all in any of my headsets. The fact that you are differentiating that I keep saying headset. No, yeah, I have a $500 professional audio interface that I use for actual audio. We're chilling on basses for now still, even with the Superflow especially. And we were talking about it a little bit earlier. Like, I've had probably 5 or 6 different over-ear headsets over the years, and this is literally the first headset I've ever had physical discomfort with while wearing glasses. This could be Galactus, is a good take. So maybe I'm supposed to play over here. Leech Leader is fun and interesting. I enjoy playing Marvel Snap.
Escaped.
Holding your missions for the weekly reset is largely pointless unless you're someone that's not going to play it all later this week and you think you're going to miss it. Generally speaking, if you're playing any amount of Marvel Snap during the week, you're going to trivially finish your weeklies, so trying to min-max that aspect of it always seems kind of silly. Hey, can you DM me a link to those on Discord, Silence? I think I am willing to re-roll and put these headphones somewhere else. Getting Galactus, chat. Getting Galactus.
Opponent snapped.
Leaving. We're getting Galactus.
Escape.
Galactus starting to play just like generically good cards like Sunspot was such a big upgrade. They're just not a great set of locations for us in general, and Galactus is a very polarized matchup, not in our favor. Are there any decks that are good at winning locations with one card? Not really. When that mission comes up, I'd recommend just ignoring it, and then you'll get around to it eventually. If I had Valk, would I have stayed? No, Valkyrie doesn't beat Null, which most of the people playing Galactus at this point have big enough collections that they also have Null. So. Hey, Argort, thanks for the quarter of a year. Fast over here, kind of getting set up for getting set up to Valkyrie this path. I think I want double Sentinels. New cards release on Tuesday, so I have 6,000 collector's tokens set aside, so whenever Dazzler decides to grace my shop, we'll grab her and play with her on stream. Don't expect them to play here. I think they're gonna play here. Damn. I didn't want a Sentinel here and fill my hand up. Maybe I should have expected them to play in that, not play the Shadowlands and play there. Oh, they're a Jubilee deck. Yeah, that makes sense. So the problem here is, without Cerebro, this deck has 0 ways to break parity on the Valkyrie, right? So I could Valk obviously and tie this, but tying doesn't do anything for us because there's no way I'm gonna win the breaker on these two. I might not even win Kunlun with only that many. Yeah, I think the turn I Adam Warlock, I should have either Adam Warlock to the left or I should have Cosmoed the Carbitage, knowing that they're a Jubilee deck with Lockjaw. Jubilee is a card that's commonly played inside of Lockjaw decks. Vibing on that for now. Matter with Elysium. We'll pass at this point and get our 2 things pumped up. Based on how they have handled variants in Marvel Snap so far, I don't think we're gonna get like different versions of Spider-Man as separate cards. There are a lot of different heroes in the Marvel Universe. They're not gonna run out anytime soon. Play these here and start filling up in front of the lizard. Yeah, it's not even just heroes, right? But characters in general. Like, the Quinjet and Cerebro technically aren't even different Marvel characters, right? Or aren't even superheroes or Marvel characters, just like things. Okay, it's a good draw, obviously. Yes, and they only have to release like 50-ish cards a year, so. I like this channel because your Gambit is a precise sniper and he teaches mine to do the same. LOL. He tries. Poor Gambit, he tries. Mystique? Mystique? think I want to play for middle and right here. Not a tracker, is it possible to get to higher rank? It isn't actually. Not a single person had reached infinite in Marvel Snap to date, and then the untapped.gg deck tracker released, and instantaneously the added information from it propelled many of us to the top ranks. Still here, unfortunately. Real Mysterio, please stand up. Whoo, we got him. Got him.
Victory.
And remember, chat, if you want to get to Infinite with the Untapped Deck Tracker as well, you can install it using my affiliate link here. Dr. Grindle, if you're still hanging out, I'm gonna do Valkyrie negative tomorrow morning, I think. I think we're just gonna vibe on this deck until I'm done today. I'm gonna play Adam Warlock to the right because I'm expecting them to contest the raft if they have cards, and I want to draw cards with my Adam Warlock. What a bad beat. What a bad beat. Never lucky rubber ducky.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
What's my start time? 9 a.m. Central. Is Storm Jessica Jones better or is Storm Juggernaut better? They're kind of different. They're better and worse in different spots. You have to play on Steam to use Untapped. Yeah, Steam Untapped only supports desktop currently. Play this bad Mamma Jamma on curve here. Let's do this actually, so that way I don't have to redraw this yellow jacket later. Okay, well, the good news here is that this is going to let me win the left for now. Oh, except I can't bast there because of the Monster Metropolis. Oh, I lost my Rhino too, right? Oh, I love Cloak into Maw. It's such a good sequence. Oh, wow. Ugh. Huh? Aether Galactus? They could be. I don't know, they haven't even played any accelerants, right? I think there's like a cheeky Ebony Maw Cloak deck. Rhino got discarded to Blade. Cosmo and Mystique in our deck. Whoa, they just didn't... They didn't play for the left at all? Weird. Well, I think we're dead. Because of Monster Metropolis? Yeah, Metropolis is bad for us either way.
Escaped.
Hey, nice, Boogeyman. Vibe on the yellow jacket for now. Quicksilver. I don't think they're a bot, but they're probably an Agatha deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Or not. Are you just like a Surfer deck that's playing Quicksilver and Domino? Could be. Oh, and the Lichukagulya died instead of the Onslaught Citadel. That's so good for us, chat. So good for us. We're actually bigger than the Jane Foster, right? It's casual 10 ball over here. No big. So Cosmo into Blade here, and then I Bast. And then I Bast here. And then we go Valkyrie plus Wasp here. Just Sentinel left in my deck. Actually, do I even want to fight over this? I don't really want to fight over this, right? I think we do this. And then we play the Wasp here and Valkyrie here. Yeah, that's the line. I'm gonna punt the right. Our Cosmo to protect the Cerebros? No, because I need to Valkyrie the Cerebros. So I'll have 44 on the left and 33 in the middle. Let's go. Do 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 ch. Be do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, I don't think I put them on a no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Puppy! They were not an Enchantress deck, chat. We were correct. They were, in fact, not an Enchantress deck. So, fun fact, interactions like that are actually a significant part of why Shang-Chi is the most overrated card in the game. Because those moments like that, where Shang-Chi generated this big swing, stick in our lizard brains because they feel really bad. and you forget about all of the other games where Shang-Chi was a 3 power, 4 energy play and did nothing, and you don't see the games where your opponent has Shang-Chi rotting in their hand and it doesn't do anything for them. Those games are exactly what contribute to Shang-Chi being overappreciated in proportion to his power level. When it's good, it feels really good. Venomous Cat, thank you for the quarter of a year.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're rhinoing the flooded, huh? Yeah. Oh, I should have basted my Adam Warlock. Talking and clicking's a dangerous game. You're advocating that Shang-Chi isn't a good card. At no point did I say Shang-Chi was not a good card. What I said was there are a lot of people who meme. I was in some interview that Ben Brode gave where they asked about overrated cards in Marvel Snap. And Ben listed Shang-Chi as a card that has a high play rate in proportion to its win rate. And a lot of people were like very big on that can't possibly be true. Yes, overrated does not mean it's not a good card. It just means people put more stock in it than they probably should. Someone said, isn't it just similar to Enchantress? It's not similar to Enchantress because Enchantress doesn't literally kill your opponent's stuff. So it doesn't feel quite as big. Like, Shang-Chi's a fine tech card. People just, like, really think it's way much better than it is. It's just that. It's just a tech card. Shang-Chi sees a lot less play at higher MMRs. Yeah, it's because it's not as good as a lot of people think it is. I have priority here. What do we think of rhinoing the cloning vets? I think I'm into it before they can copy anything. I have my second Cerebro, which is plenty for me. Colossus and Cerebro 3 seems good. Disagree. I'm just like, it's ongoing text is pretty whatever.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We're gonna get runner Spider-Man on the right. Feeling like a runner Spider-Man angle. I'm gonna play Yellow Jacket out first here on the left, just in case we are getting Absorbing Man on the right. I don't have any stats in the middle yet, so the fact that we're only going plus 8 there hopefully is good enough. Fairly large on the left. Oh, interesting. Huh, I was expecting them to lock us out here. This is really good for us now, right? Okay, and I want to spread out my Cerebros here for when an inevitable Enchantress happens out of the Zabu player. So we'll Mystique over here, and then we'll be, all of our 3s are 9s. So we'll be 27, we'll be 19, and we'll be 19 again. We could get double Enchantress tier with Absorbing Man on the final turn. Maybe they thought that was better cube equity than double Spider-Maning us on the right. Alright, coolio. So lost the middle by a little bit, but we won the right solidly.
Victory.
Cards they have left, they've just been Chavez. It's our last card. 2 cards. I wonder if their other one beat us. If they would have had like Giganto or something, they would have won here if they hit it. We'll never know. We'll never know, Chip. How good do you think this deck really is? I think I played this deck for less than 2 hours, and I have no idea how good it is. That's quite the delicious bast here. If we were playing for keeps, we would snap at this point.
Opponent snap, snap.
All right, our opponent wants to play for keeps. In it to win it. Enchantress and Shang-Chi are not real, and they cannot hurt me. I would like my numbers to go burnout, please. I hope they can. Yeah, this could be we're about to Green Goblin you snap on the Bar Sinister. Would be quite hilarious. I agree that this archetype typically is going to have good cube equity. Wait, are they Wolfsbaning? Are they Surfer? And they're snapping Wolfsbane in the Bar Sinister? Like, 22 really isn't that much. I mean, I guess they're gonna go a little bit bigger there. Hey, look, chat. We can play Wasp into the Stark Tower, and then she'll have 3 power. This deck is not playable without Bast and Valkyrie. Yeah, if they're Surfer or not Surfering mid seems sketchy. If you don't have Bast and Valkyrie and you want to play Cerebro, I would recommend checking out Cerebro 2. But that deck does need Brood, is noteworthy. Well, Wongers, things are starting to make more sense. Things are starting to make more sense. Does Wonger Surfer beat mid? Wonger Surfer is only plus 24 here, right? So we're still winning mid? Yeah, looks like they're Sarah Surfer. Which means we could get rogued on the left. If we get rogued on the left, we go down 8 in the middle to 44, meaning their plus 24 does beat us mid. Surfer plus Absorbing Man also gets us mid. So they have combinations of things that win the middle here. That would make their Wolfsbane early make more sense. We could still win left and right though. They could have a Gambit. Yeah, I have been playing Gambit in some of my Surfer decks, so that could definitely be a thing here.
I am Iron Man.
Or are they Surfer negative? They have Iron Man? Ugh. Oh, they can absorbing man on either side, though. They can absorbing man either side. This plays around Odin, so we're gonna do that. They're leaving! Oh, baby. I guess they were hoping for more Ironheart triggers to go here, huh? Or they just weren't expecting another one of these? Sweet game. Nom, 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 nom. Knew the Cosmo was coming. He does want their cubes. Oh, that's a red bordered bass, chat. Red bordered best. I just want you to know, chat, that it physically hurts me to not open all of these chests. I want to open these chests so badly. I just want the stuff. The stuff makes me happy, chat. There's 22 of them. Yeah, I'm waiting for the drop. Gonna open Super Scroll when he happens. DM. Oh, actually, Warlock in the middle probably wins it on his own, right? Well, you see, chat thinks my opponents are ghosting every time they make a good play because most of chat has never retreated a game they're likely to lose in their lives. And they're like, if I've never retreated when I'm about to lose, nobody else could ever possibly figure it out. Let's do this, I think. I need to play Cerebro in the middle, so that way, the Adam Warlock doesn't take the Cerebro bonus. Here's my, I was just thinking I want one of my finest Mystiques, please. Armor over here, and then the last turn is Yellow Jacket, Valkyrie in the middle. Is there some question on if 22 is enough? This wins now. So unfortunate. Dino, I guess, was unfortunate. Two cards in hand, chat. Infinite 100% of the time. Always. Always, always. Alright, that last game was so fun. I actually missed our top of the hour ad break. Chat, I will see you, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. BRB. Some purple border things to split here, I think. Split the Lady Sif. It's almost ready for red borders. I wanted to split the Zabu. We upgraded him a little bit already. Is better or worse than Cerebro 2? I don't know. It's definitely better at putting bigger numbers into play. I think it's worse at winning without Cerebro, but it also has Adam Warlock to draw Cerebro more consistently. Kind of a hard thing to get a feel for. Hawthorne, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Are reserves contents retroactive? Are they set when you earn them? Your reserves contents is determined when you open them currently. Second Dinner has communicated that won't always be the case, but as of right now, their contents are determined when I actually click on them. So if I wait to open them, there is a chance that they will have the new cards in them. Yes, if you have one of the cards that's downgrading at the end of the month pinned in your shop, it will get cheaper at the end of the month when you unpin it. Alright, hold on, chat. I gotta finish upgrading a couple of comments here. I'll play some more Cerebro. Split Zabu. I mean, I turned on a stream last night, and the person streaming had an Inkified Zabu and an Inkified Silver Surfer. I was just like, man, that is a lot of the busted cards this month. So is holding reserves gonna be the normality of these downgrades? I don't think so. This first set of series downgrades are like kind of nuts if you think about them kind of generically. Like on average, a lot of the Series 4 and 5 cards aren't very good. Like next month's Series 4 downgrades to 3 are gonna be like Agent Coulson, Maria Hill, and stuff like that. And there's gonna be like Null and Sentry from 5 to 4. We'll play Bast. He's not flipping up this turn anyways. His next weekly card after Dazzler, Shadow King. Thanks, Voltage. I assume all of the cards that are added via the weekly releases, like Null, will get downgraded. And then if they add any more cards to the this is staying in Series 4 or 5 or Series 5 for an extended time, they'll be added outside of the regular weekly releases. But that's speculation. Will Series 5 card have changed the season pass or first edition badge? That is my understanding. Yeah, I'm assuming King and Living Tribunal will have like semi-permanent Series 5 repercussions, similar to the two that we have now. Okay, so I think we just do this proactively over here, so that way we can draw Cerebro next turn and go Cerebro Mystique. This also lets us turn off their Infinite here. If I was playing for keeps, I would snap them before this play flips up. It's noteworthy here. I'm just not snapping because I want content. All right, is Cerebro the very last card in my deck, chat? 2 cards left. Can we hit it? We cannot. And this is the tough part about this archetype. Like, Adam Warlock does make us slightly more consistent at finding our deck's namesake, but sometimes it's just literally your last card. Yeah, Step Bluff here is probably the Cube Spew play. Alright, got him, chat. They didn't know how unlucky we are. They didn't know how unlucky we are. Just make a bad snap at the end of the game, chat. Easy come, easy go. Should I stay or should I go now? If I stay, there will be trouble. If I snap, it will be double. Now a bunch of us are gonna walk away thinking bluffing works. You're on the flip side when you've retreated after the snap. Yes, because most of the people that snap on turn 6 are snapping because they're ahead. Let's just get this one out of the way here right quick. I think I'm doing this. And then we'll go Adam into Cerebro over here next. Or Adam here into Cerebro here. Oh, puppy. Alright, 4 cards in our deck. I would like a Mystique, please. You. You just do this, and then we're guaranteed to have Valkyrie and Sentinel next turn. So then we'll go Yellow Jacket, Wasp, Sentinel, Valkyrie here on the left. And we even noteworthy have the Cerebros with the armor, so if they have Rogue in their negative deck, they are only 60% to take one of our things here. I just pretend the win a card location with 1 card quest doesn't exist, and it instantly gets done as I play. I assume they're leaving. Well, it's not a great run for them. This also plays around Leech. Yeah, that's a good thought. Yeah, we got Leech done at negative earlier today. Adam Warlock gets going pretty consistently. This is I would like to set the incredibly low bar that this is the best Adam Warlock deck I have played. We have successfully cleared what's the best Adam Warlock deck you've played, Jeff. It's this one. Adam Warlock was not embarrassing during the last 2 hours. Bar is on the floor for those at home. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that. We'll have to play enough for this to split Warlock. Warlock is on the short list of cards I haven't split.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, weird. They're like negative hazmat combo. You're now Cerebro 2. Yep. Downgrade.
Victory.
They get enough boosters to get Adam to red even. Nope, not yet. Only 51. All right, chat. It is 20 after 4. I am gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Remember, if you want more from me, check out my Snap YouTube channel. I post daily deck highlights there 7 days a week. We play a ton of different decks on stream live every single day, and the best of them get cut up and highlighted there along with some deck techs. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central, as always here. Appreciate the subs and the new followers today. Hope y'all come back again sometime. So let's find someone to raid here, huh? Looks like Dara is just going live, so I'm gonna send you over Dara's way because he's great.